around you. Now, Olunta Group of Companies now they distribute this drink, so you fit visit us for Chihes Plaza, opposite Road 20, Sass Road, Port Harcourt. If you get information or inquiries, I beg, make you just call 0810-938-1647. Be Power Honey Boost drink. Feel 'em, live 'em, show 'em. Honey Boost drinks good for you.
Verberg Imperial Hotel Limited presents Special Valentine Day Party featuring DJ Sky Mix. In music, dance, and notable comedians. There shall be special Valentine discounted rates for all products with complimentary breakfast for couples. Date 14th February 2026. Venue Verberg Imperial Hotels, number 112/112A Bank Anthony Avenue, Transamadi Industrial Layout. Time 4 p.m. till dawn. For inquiries, call 0903-625-8097, 0803-272-4646, or visit our website at www.verbergimperialhotel.com. Email verbergimperialhotel@yahoo.com.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, House of Reps Committee summons FCT Area Council Chairman over 100 billion naira financial breaches. NSA Nuhu Ribadu warns politicians and vote buyers ahead of by-elections. PDP warns against the forceful takeover of National Secretariat amid ongoing court case. On the foreign scene, 2 Palestinians killed in Israeli attacks across Gaza despite ceasefire. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The House of Representatives Public Accounts Committee has summoned the chairman of the 6 Federal Capital Territory FCT area councils over alleged financial mismanagement exceeding 100 billion naira following an indictment by the Auditor General of the FCT. The audit report for 2021 revealed unremitted taxes, unaccounted expenditures, and failure to update fixed asset registered. Total outstanding liabilities among the council stood at 7.65 billion naira, including unpaid pensions, pay-as-you-earn VAT, and contractor payments. The report also flagged 24.87 billion naira in expenditures on personnel, overheads, and capital projects, noting that 37% of capital project funds were unaccounted for. PAC Chairman Bamidele Salam said 3 letters had been sent to the council chairman and their financial directors, summoning them to appear before the committee on Wednesday, February 11, 2026, warning that failure to comply could lead to their arrest. He noted that councils had not audited or submitted financial accounts for 2023 to 2025, violating statutory requirements. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, says President Bola Tinubu's economic reforms are stabilizing Nigeria's economy, restoring confidence, and setting the country on a path to sustainable growth. Idris made the remarks during a virtual program where he highlighted that key measures, including the removal of fuel subsidies and unification of the foreign exchange rate, were necessary to address structural economic challenges. He noted that by May 2023, 26 out of 36 states struggled to pay salaries, while 97% of national income went to debt servicing. The minister pointed to signs of improvement, citing foreign reserves of $46 billion, ease in inflation, and growing investor and international confidence. He also mentioned Nigeria's removal from the Financial Action Task Force grey list, which has improved access to global capital and strengthened the country's international financial standing. On tax reforms, Idris stressed that the goal was not to increase citizens' burden, but to simplify the system, remove duplication, and fairly expand the tax net for better development planning. The National Security Advisor, NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, has warned politicians with violent tendencies and those involved in vote buying to desist ahead of the forthcoming Federal Capital Territory FCTA area council elections and by-elections in Rivers and Kano states scheduled for February 21. Ribadu issued the warning at the Interagency Consultative Committee on Elections Security (ICCAS) meeting organized by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) in Abuja, where he said an individual or group planning to disrupt the elections would be identified and restrained before, during, and after the polls. Represented by the Director of Internal Security at the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, Hassan Abdullahi, Ribadu said the Nigerian Police Force, as the lead agency for election security, alongside other security agencies, is mobilizing resources to prevent violence. He disclosed that adequate security personnel will be deployed to polling units and high-risk areas, while political thugs and vote buyers would be traced and apprehended. He urged political parties, candidates and supporters to conduct themselves with decorum and uphold integrity of the democratic process, warning that any violation could be met with severe legal consequences. On his part, INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amopito stressed that security agencies must enforce the law, prevent the use of thugs, curb vote buying, and guarantee the safety of voters and election personnel. The INEC Chairman also called for support during the nationwide voter revalidation exercise and ongoing continuous voter registration, noting that elections succeed when institutions work in harmony. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has warned that its national secretariat remains under ongoing litigation and must not be forcefully accessed or occupied until the courts deliver a final judgment. The party said any attempt to take over the property while the matter is pending would amount to self-help and a challenge to judicial authority. The warning followed reports that a faction loyal to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, plans to take over the party's headquarters next Monday. The development came after the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, recently recognized the Wike-aligned faction and allow its representatives to attend its first quarterly stakeholders meeting with political parties in 2026. Reacting in a statement signed by its National Publicity Secretary, Ini Ememobong, the PDP said intelligence reports indicate that some expelled members may attempt to gain access to the Secretariat, possibly with the support of security agencies. The party said it had written to the Inspector General of Police and the Commissioner of Police FCT Command, noting that the matter is before the Federal High Court, Abuja, and the Court of Appeal. The PDP stressed that the suit before Justice Joyce Abdulmalik was instituted by the expelled members themselves and that they must await the court's decision. Meanwhile, a chieftain of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Chief Bode George, has strongly criticized the court ruling that nullified the party's 2025 National Convention held in Ibadan, Oyo State, describing the judgment as disturbing and unacceptable. Speaking during a television program, the elder statesman said the presiding judge acted and spoke as if she was in a beer parlor, adding that he was absolutely disgusted by the ruling, which recognized the faction of the party backed by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike. Recall that a federal high court sitting in Ibadan nullified the PDP National Convention held on November 15, 2025. In the judgment, Justice Uche Agomo barred members of the Tanimu Turaki-led National Working Committee (NWC) from parading themselves as national officers of the party while recognizing the Wiki-led faction. Reacting to the decision, George questioned how the Wiki's factions convention was conducted and monitored, noting that the Ibadan convention was duly monitored by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) in line with party procedures. He said the judgment deviated from the issues before the court and confirmed that the PDP would appeal the ruling. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Gunmen suspected to be cultists have killed a civilian security guard attached to the Omoko youth president and abducted a youth leader in Omoko, headquarters of Ogba Egbemandoni local government area, Onelga, of River State. The incident, which has heightened tension in the community, amid fears of renewed cult violence, occurred late Wednesday night at a beer parlor along Ogolo Street off Palace Road, where the assailants reportedly opened fire, killing the security aide identified as Chigozie Olu, while the gunmen abducted the Omoko youth president, Ifeanyi Azuazua, popularly known as Snoop, and whisked him away at gunpoint. Security personnel have since recovered the body of Olu, and efforts are ongoing to locate the abducted youth leader. Today FM correspondent gathered that Azuazua was regarded as a highly influential figure in the area, a factor some residents believe may be connected to the attack. The killing and abduction have sparked fear among residents, with concerns that the incident could trigger reprisals and counter-reprisals, potentially plunging Omoko back into the cycle of violence experienced between 2015 and 2018. The crisis in Onelga, which was previously one of the worst-hit areas in River State, has waves of cult-related violence claimed numerous lives and led to widespread destruction of property, peaked during a crossover night attack in which more than 40 people were reportedly killed. Relative peace later returned to the area following the establishment of the local vigilante group, the Ogba Egbemandoni Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, by the then caretaker committee chairman, Osi Olisa, as well as security operations that led to the killing of a notorious cult leader known as Donwani and some of his lieutenants. Meanwhile, former Omoko Youth President Kingsley Ogumike has confirmed that 2 persons, including the current Omoko Youth President, were abducted by suspected hoodlums in Omoko, Ogba Egbemandoni local government area, Onelga, River State. The assailants reportedly killed a civilian security guard attached to the youth president during the incident. Speaking on the development, Ogumike, who is also a pioneer member of the Onelga Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, said operatives of the Nigerian Police Force have commenced investigations and are on top of the situation. He, however, charged the current Omoko Youth Executive to intensify efforts to help identify and fish out the perpetrators of the attack. The former youth leader dismissed claims that the incident signals a renewed cult war in Onelga, but expressed a deep concern, noting that the development was one of the security threats earlier warned against. According to him, collective responsibility and proactive measures are required to prevent a recurrence. Ogumike urged residents of Omoko and Onelga at large to remain vigilant and embrace the principle of see something, say something, stressing that timely information from the public would help security agencies restore and sustain peace as well as protect lives and property in the area.
And it's quite unfortunate that people did not heed to the warning. And because it's not easy for us, but that security agents, security departments are working hard to see how to sort out things. But now, one dead body has been accounted for, but the other 2 persons, we don't know where they are for now. And that is what the security agencies are working on. No such thing as worrying persons among the youth in Omega, any part of Omega. Almost in particular, there is no such thing. But we'll look into the matter. We don't want to say anything based on our assumptions. We want to be sure to know where to point our fingers Okay.
Moving on to the foreign scene now, 2 Palestinians have been killed by Israeli forces in the northern Gaza Strip amid continued Israeli attacks across the enclave despite a ceasefire that has been repeatedly violated. The bodies of the victims killed in Jabalia and Beit Lahia were taken to the Al-Shifa Medical Complex in Gaza City. In southern Gaza, Israeli forces struck a residential home in Khan Yunis, claiming the attack followed gunfire directed at its troops near the so-called Yellow Line, a military buffer zone established by Israel under the first phase of the ceasefire. The latest attacks come days after at least 23 Palestinians were killed, one of the deadliest days since the U.S. brokered ceasefire began in early October. According to Gaza's Ministry of Health, Israeli attacks since then have killed at least 574 people and wounded 1,518. In sports, Super Eagles playmaker Alex Iwobi has admitted that the Nigerian national team is still uncertain about qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, saying the players are waiting to see how the situation unfolds. Nigeria's hopes remain alive following a petition submitted by the Nigerian Football Federation NFF to FIFA against the Democratic Republic of Congo, with officials optimistic that the country could yet receive a lifeline in the qualification race. Speaking, the 29-year-old, who describing AFCON success as a great legacy, said many of his teammates are yet to experience the World Cup and deserve the opportunity. To end the news, here's the summary of the major stories. The House of Representatives Public Accounts Committee has summoned FCT Area Council Chairman over 100 billion naira financial breaches. The NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, has warned politicians and vote buyers ahead of by-elections in Abuja, Rivers and Kano states. We told you that the PDP has warned against the forceful takeover of its national secretariat amid ongoing court case. On the foreign scene, you also heard that 2 Palestinians have been killed in Israeli attacks across Gaza despite ceasefire. And that's the news as edited by Stella Sasongu Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Oputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collector? State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
It's a beautiful Friday evening, February 6, 2026. It's 6:24 p.m. Yes, it is. And, I think it's another day, another time for you to... Maybe you've kickstarted the process since morning, but it's another time to let your head down and have some fun because you've been working so hard from Monday till today. Yeah. And so maybe you have switched already to the weekend mood, the Friday or Friday mood, where you just want to relax, you just want to have fun, you just want to drink a lot of water, you just want to, have conversations with family and friends, or you just want to be outside, and then show us on social media later that, oh, we outside. Outside is very expensive. Well, outside is good. It's good. You can't be inside all the times. I mean, what's inside? What is inside, really? Well, a lot is inside and a lot is outside as well. But outside is where you get to meet people, the larger society. Okay, I know. Social media, I'm not talking about virtual people. I'm talking about real life people. You go outside, you meet people, you just look them in the eyeball, and then you say the things that you want to say to them, okay? You hug, you dance together, you do whatever it is. I mean, every exciting thing that you want to do with them physically, you do. Yeah, so I hope you're in that mood already. If you're not, well, maybe you're like me, that your week is not like that. You don't know weekends, you don't know weekdays. Work is on a daily basis, or maybe it's business and so it's on a daily basis, and so maybe your weekend is going to be the beginning of the week. Not the beginning of the work week, but the beginning of the week on a Sunday. Sundays, for some of you, business has got to shut down on a Sunday because you have to reverence the Maker. You want to rest. So maybe that is your day that you want to let your head down and have some fun. So Friday, all the noise about thank God it's Friday, it no concern you. It's okay. It's all right. So you can wait. We can wait. I can wait for you till on Sunday when you get to let your head down. Okay, and then you do all the stuff that I just talked about. Anyways, welcome to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. If you're doing good, congratulations, kudos to you. If you're not, big hug from me to you. Use our whole body, okay? Don't worry, hang in there. You will be fine, okay? The next moment... it could just take a second, a minute for everything to just turn around. All it takes is a call, a message, and everything. Or a knock on the door. A knock on the door. And then good news, glad tidings comes, and you would just switch mood. You were in a foul mood, and then when you get that good news, a glad tidings, you would just switch it up. And you're excited, laughing, smiling, dancing, singing. Yes, in that zone. That's a beautiful place to be. That exciting zone. It's a very, very beautiful place to be. All right, so like I said, what's on your mind? Is the program you're listening to on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's simple what you've got to do. All you've got to do is let me know what is on your mind. What's that thing that you have been thinking about all day long, or maybe for the better part of the day, okay? I mean, it's got to be a thought that has dominated your mind, your head, your thoughts for a long time. It could be, some hours, like 6 hours, 7 hours, or 24 hours. You can go ahead and share with me an exciting thought or a troubling one. My ears are here. I'm a very good listener. I can listen. I will listen and I will not judge you. Okay. I could be judging you in my head, though. But yeah, just go ahead and let me know what is on your mind. I will let you know what's in my mind, though, but you go copy up. So I would not. Before you know now, you don't copy my own, call me, tell me, say now what's in your mind too. So I will just save it to myself. All right, so go ahead, call me and let me know what is on your mind. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Or you send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Okay, so that number you can send a regular text message that will cost you 6 naira, or you can send that via WhatsApp using your data. Okay, so a minute is all you've got. All right, so make it count. Go straight to the point. No trekking from here and then you want to take the other one, the other road. Straight to the point. Okay, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hi.
Yeah, my name is Sir Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Sir Innocent.
Fortuna, what's on my mind? President Trump said our first lady is a respectable, is a respected woman. She's a respected first lady. And I am saying that yes, every first lady, both the governor's wife and all the local government chairman's wife, all of them, they are respectable. But what I'm saying that she is, I mean, they are respected, but she is not respectable. Our first lady is not respectable, but she is
what do you
respected.
mean? What do you mean by that?
Yes. When you say respect,
what do you mean by that? Try to define what you mean
let
by
me
she's
explain
not.
that. When he says she's respected, that means because of her position, she is highly respected by the majority of people. But in terms of, hello, I'm hearing you.
In terms of what?
In terms of maybe being humble to the grassroots, helping the masses, and also telling her husband to do what is helpful to the masses, generality of the people. Our first lady is not respectable, but she is respected. That's what I mean. And if you look at when they took over mantle, when the husband took over mantle, they said they have a lot of money, that they don't need the money of Nigerians. But what have we seen? The president sacrificed his salary for the bank roading.
Thank you.
So that's my answer.
Thank you very much. Respected and respectable. Simply because she's not doing the things that you think she should do, doesn't mean that she's not respected and respectable. Okay. She's not the president of Nigeria. I know that you expect that. Are you not the ones who would say that there's no office of the first lady? Now you're saying she did not tell the president, she did not do this, she did not do that, so she's not respectable. Leave it. She's respectable and respected and respectful. Anything respect, just give it to her. Okay, 0810-9510-951. That is the number you should call to let me know what is on your mind. Okay, you can as well send a message, text or WhatsApp to the number 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. You know, we like to pick holes in certain things, and sometimes some of the things, they're really not necessary. really not necessary at all. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
God bless you, Faustina. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Serene Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abuja in the Mago Kubokland.
Okay, go on.
Faustina, can I ride on?
Yes, you can. In a minute.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Faustina, I'm from River State, and I'm one person that have been going across the 23 LG. My beloved sister, I'm still a youth, no matter what. You know what I found out? Almost 70% of our youth, my beloved sister, they are just there in the villages. They are just there in their different clans, doing nothing. I think to myself, what can be done for all these vibrant youth to be engaged? I keep crying. When will this day come? So that I will see all these of my beloved brothers across the 23 LG be engaged in different activities.
Okay.
What is really happening, my beloved sister? What is really happening? I want to call him the executive governor of River State, led by Similaifu, but I call him the people's governor. It's high time he declares state of emergency concerning everything that concerns youth activity.
All right.
We must not continue when it comes to only election.
Thank you.
That's the only time we make use of our vibrant.
Okay, that is your time. Thank you very, very much. 0810-9510-951. Dial that number and let me know what's on your mind. Okay, in a minute, you just go ahead and let me know what you have been thinking about, what you've been talking about. I mean, there's a dominant thought in your head, right? You just, maybe something happened yesterday, you've been thinking about it today, maybe it happened today, you have been talking about it, you've been thinking about it, it's been troubling you, or maybe it's something exciting that you want to share. Especially good news, I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear it. I mean, because a lot is going on. We talk about killings here and there. They're all sad stories. But if you've been, pondering and thinking about good things, glad tidings, something exciting and cheerful that's got you thinking, feel free to go ahead and share. Okay, let's have something exciting as well. Not just but it's okay if the thought in your head is not something exciting. Go ahead and unburdening. I mean, that's one of the things that sharing does to you. You carry the weight, you think about something, and then at some point it weighs you down. And so when you share it, you feel lighter. So that is a way to unburden. So go ahead and let me know what's been on your mind. Okay, a message here says, please, what's on my mind? Good evening, voice of the listener. Please, our politicians are not giving us hope anymore, but all I know is God is doing it. Thanks. Wodu Godwin C, aka Bawa from Gbogidi. Okay, Bawa, how are you doing? It's been a while. Happy New Year. Oh, okay. Happy New Month and happy weekend. Happy everything to you, Bawa. Thank you so much for sending in your message. So you too can be like him, sending a message, or you can call. Okay, it's either you call me and I get to listen to your voice, your lovely voice, while you tell me what's on your mind, or you can send me a message and I would read it out loud for the world to hear. Another message here says, what's on my mind is the statement made by Bayo Nanuga that vandals of public property should be shot on sight. But first, we must define who is a vandal. We have two kinds of vandals, namely, street vandals and treasury vandals. Which of them is Onanuga referring to? You that is sending me the message, you know the one that he's referring to. You know. I put it to you that you know. For me, the main vandal is a treasury vandal, while the street vandals are just victims of bad government. So, Mr. Nanuga should know that government officials who loot public funds are the real vandals of the economy, and they have impoverished Nigerians. They are the ones to be shot on sight, as Onanuga suggested, not the street vandals. Mr. Lucky. Okay, Mr. Lucky. You know that statement, when he made that statement, I mean, some people are saying, well, not shoot it on sight. I mean, the law has got to take its course, okay? I mean, you get them. If you try to run, I mean, the law enforcement agencies, they know exactly what to do. Neutralize them first, before you do shooting on sight and all of those. Well, you want to apprehend them and then let the law take its course. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Festina.
Yes, please. You're welcome to Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you. What is on my mind, or what is in my mind?
Okay.
Anyone can
Anyone.
It's about this, our government. I don't understand. Up till now, governors or government from the federal level and state level, they are not doing anything. It shocks my spirit.
When you say they're not doing anything, do you want to be specific or in every area?
They are not doing anything. I'm referring to security matter. Okay. Because yesterday, my heart was bleeding throughout 3 days now, 2 days now, for the number of people that were killed in Kwara State. And, to get the thing very funny is that we were told that those people wrote a message, a letter to the community that they are coming. And the letter leaked, and the security government hear it, and they cannot do anything until 100 and something people died. I don't understand. They are busy playing politics, building houses for justice when they don't supposed to do.
Okay, that is.
It is not even
time.
their job to build house for justice because.
All right, sir. That is your time. Yeah.
Is that how we are went? We cannot even talk again on.
No, you've been talking now. It's even more than 1 minute to see now.
Is it? But I know on this platform they don't give 1 minute now.
Thank you. I said it when I started, so that people will not come and correct me. I'm giving this one this much time and the other one. I said it, except you didn't listen from the beginning. And even when some people were calling, I said, a minute, that's your time. So at least you can wrap up your thoughts in 1 minute now. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yeah, welcome.
Good evening.
Turn off your listening device, please.
Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you too.
What is on my mind is when we begin to talk of Nigerian problem, I get tired each day when I talk of Nigerian problem, my dear. Sorry to my name is Chinedu calling from Chova.
All right.
Yeah, so sometimes we talk of Nigerian problem and I see as if nothing is happening. Our government has failed us. You can imagine where 100 and something is killed. They are just slaughtered and the government, nothing. It's as if life is just going, nothing free to bother. And again, that is on my mind that is bothering me. Look at this electoral words that are supposed to be passed. Look at how the female people who are sent to represent us.
Okay.
Look at how they are. Hello?
All right. Wrap up.
Yeah. Okay, so look how they are representing us. So it is unfortunate. Sometimes, each time I wake up, I see this kind of thing happening in the country. Okay. It gets me worried. But anyway, we'll hand over everything to God Almighty. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you too. Thank you very much. Well, someone said, for Nigerians now, that's the last resort. By the time you complain. At the end of the day, you say it is well. Or we pray to God that, or let God take control. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Welcome to What's on Your Mind. In a minute, let me know what's on your mind.
The last was more than 3 minutes, sir.
You cannot tell me that. No, sir. And your time is going, no.
I don't have anything to talk.
Some of you are really funny. That was, I was checking it. It was more than a minute, but not 2 minutes. It was a minute, 6-7 seconds. So you can't tell me the last call was 3 minutes. Now, wow, be coming down. And you didn't have anything to say. You just called to say that. Some of you like trouble, Sha. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
What is in my mind? One, I will join two of them together. The first one, please, we love this person. Don't be arrogant to the callers, okay? Please.
I'm not. I don't think I'm arrogant.
No, I think so. That's number one. Number two, I wanted to correct what people are quoting Trump.
No, what is on your mind?
That's what is in my mind now. You see what I'm saying? They never allow me to say anything. This is the issue. What is in my mind? That's exactly what I'm saying. We're coming down. Now, Trump didn't say he said the first lady here, Nigeria first lady, a pastor. She worships in a respectable church in Nigeria. I don't know why they tribute the comment to the wife. What is special about the first lady? So there's
Billion, this thing you've said, do you like it? Do you like what you just said? Billion, do you like what you just said?
Huh?
Do you like what you just said? What is special about the first lady? Do you like what you just said? So if I ask you what is special about you, would you like it?
No, I don't know why you're always defending politicians.
No. It's an individual. If someone tells you, if someone calls and tells you what is special about you, you think I'll keep quiet? It's not nice now.
That is why I say you are being arrogant now. They did not fit you.
Okay, thank Billion, thank you. Thank you.
The office is not recognized by Constitution.
That's what you would say now. You cannot say what is special about the First Lady. It's not good. You cannot say that to anybody. And if someone says that to you, I would not keep quiet. Thank you. What is special about you? If someone asks you what is special about you, would you smile and be like, oh, yeah. No, now. All right, you're listening to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, this is Akonichi calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on.
So I will advise the callers. This station is a nice station, intellectual station.
Ew.
So we should mind how we talk to our brothers and sisters. We are all human beings. Thank you very much. So what is my mind is that I've discovered that a lot of blood have shed in this country and in this land we call our country. And I think that is the problem we are facing today, which I believe that this blood, innocent blood, are crying. And which I know of Cain and Abel, how the blood cry in the wilderness, and to the extent that it results to something else. And I believe that who think that this problem we are facing is not this innocent blood that is just wasting innocently.
Okay.
So I will call our force, Navy, Army, police, that these people, they are human beings, they are not spirit.
Right.
They should go after these people. They should look for them. They are in the land.
Okay, sir.
Wherever they are, they should go after them.
Thank you.
And they find them with gun.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So if I do the thank you very much and thank you, and someone still, keeps going on and I end the call, I would mean Faustina is being arrogant, you see. So when you say, okay, sir, it's all right, thank you very much, that's a cue to wrap up your thoughts. It's not shut up. It's a cue. All right, let's take some messages. Another thing on my mind is the Electoral Act. The only guarantee for a credible election in 2027 is to legalize compulsory electronic transmission of results. Without it, no hope in 2027. The lawmakers knew that if they allow it, none of them would be re-elected, including Mr. Tinubu. The problem of our election has always been the manual collation and writing of results. Nigerians must be allowed to elect their leaders and enjoy good governance than for unpopular people to impose themselves on us through the back door. If we must avoid a repeat of 2023 rigging, then it must be electronic transmission. Mr. Lucky, thank you very much. Okay, it's all right. Peace be unto you. I urge people to refrain from spreading fake news on social media, especially signs of stories trending on internet. Let's clean their act, please. Kano boy. Okay. Well, not being specific, but you're just saying people should refrain. I mean, that's why relevant bodies will tell you try to follow authorized channels to get information and all of those. Okay. When you say the, and then if you had added office, I would have understood. The office of. That's a different thing. Let's understand. When you say the office of, that's a different thing. But when you say the, and then there was no office, and then you mention it, it's direct now. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Faustina, good evening.
Good evening. Happy weekend to you too.
This Nelson calling you from Igrita.
Nelson from Igrita. Tell me, what's on your mind?
So, what's on my mind is what Nelson Maxwell discussed in the afternoon about the increase of insecurity in Rivers State, and more especially in Onelga. But if you watch, the problem in Onelga or major some parts of Rivers State started around 2014. And we can trace it down to ambition of one man.
Yeah.
And if you watch around 2018, 19, 20, 22, 23, that this income seems to have subsided. But since it's having a longer head again, that if our security agency can do the needful, at least some people should be invited for questioning.
Okay, sir.
So that our state and our country can have peace.
All right, thank you.
This Nelson calling from Igrita.
All right,
one man ambition is not worth the blood of the Rivers youth. And Rivers people should be careful.
Nelson, thank you.
Not when they call them for 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, they come. That 3,000 will never solve our problem.
All right, Nelson.
It's better we key in.
Thank you, Nelson.
And do something needful with our life.
Okay.
Thank you, Nelson from Igrita.
All right, Nelson. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, you're listening to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This message here says, Wasina, what's on my mind is the timing that you said that is causing the commotion. Okay. Yeah, I get it. You know, sometimes we don't like to be boxed. Yeah, that's it. But you know, sometimes it's the same people that will complain. This person has talked for a very long time. I've been on the line. Finally, now you have picked my call. You know, so at least. Good evening, beloved sister. What is on my mind is about the political conflict declaration made by President Ahmed Tinubu. Political conflict declaration, okay. Governor Sim Joseph Fubara, who is a member of APC, should recognize FCT Minister Wike, who is not a member of the APC, as his leader, whether APC or PDP. I think this is another setup of conflict. I come in peace. Okay, thanks for coming in peace. Thank you for coming in peace. All right, 0810 9510 951. Hi, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
How are you?
I'm good.
Personally, my mind is telling me, say,
I
am not a citizen of this country.
You're not a what?
I am not a citizen of this country.
Why your mind going to tell you like that? Where are you from?
I'm a Igbo man, but my mind is telling me the same thing.
You are from Nigeria.
Since I was born, I'm almost 45. I'm 40 years plus now. I never benefited anything like this from Nigeria government. As a one thing,
not even protection.
One.
Not even protection.
Is it?
Not even protection.
Anything. You don't benefit anything for this country.
Check well.
Are you serious? I never get anything new. One thing from Nigeria government.
You go check well.
Federal and everything, nothing.
You go check well.
I'm a really citizen.
Okay,
as an ultimate citizen. See, my mom is telling me I'm not a citizen.
Okay,
I don't know that you think they like for me or something.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Okay, your mind they tell you say be citizen of Nigeria, but where you've mentioned is in Nigeria, so you're in Nigeria, and I'm sure that you have. When you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria, I'm sure you have your mind set on something. Okay, you have your mind set on something. That's why you're saying what you're saying. Because if you're going to dig deeper, maybe you can count one of the things that you have benefited from the country. But like I said, you have your mind set on something very specific, or things that are very specific. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
I'm Simeon. I'm Simeon from Dela.
Mr. Simeon, good evening.
What's on my mind right now is Nigeria being who we are, what the country is. There are some teachers that volunteer to teach in Rivers State and particularly in the Mobile local government where I'm from. Now that they want to employ 5,000 teachers, it is morally right for these teachers that gave their time for nothing. They were not paid or voluntary. They voluntarily gave their service to teach our children. I think our governor should consider them.
Okay.
And give them permanent employment.
It's all right.
They have tried.
Okay.
They have tried.
Thank you, Mr.
Then secondly, what's on my mind is, I don't know when the governor will consider it worthy to redeem his name by paying us our gratuity and pension arrears. If only he can just do that, I tell you, every home in River State is going to sing his song.
Okay, Mr. Simeon.
Yes, let him consider that.
Thank you very much. Okay. Okay. It's all right. So I'll take one final call. All right, 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call, and let me know what's on your mind. What's on your mind? What have you been thinking about? Hello, good evening.
Hello, what's the nation?
Good evening. Welcome.
Are you with me?
Yes, welcome, Douglas.
Good evening. Thank you. What's the nation? What's on my mind? What's on my mind is this mention by the president. That thing is still, baffling me. Because I do not expect that, for instance, as the deputy minister said, he will not accept any plea again. He will not eat his words. Or as the governor said, he will not accept unconstitutional intervention, political intervention. Then he will also eat his words. And then the president will not feel slighted by these people who are disobeying and want to intervene again. Okay. Now, who will accept and who will not accept? That's what's I'm just thinking, I'm imagining. And the supporters, will the supporters now agree with the government to accept this intervention? Right. Or with the supporters of the deputy minister also agree for him to concede? That thing has just been baffling me. I don't know. But another thing now is, will that also call to an end to the issue? Okay, because so far so good. The minister, I've said his own part of the crisis, but we have not heard what the issue is with the governor. Is it that to do what the minister is requesting, he cannot do it because it's not possible? Okay, thank you. He just does not want to do it.
Thank you very much.
I'm just confused.
Okay.
These people are giving us a problem.
Be coming down. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
I'm coming down.
It's okay.
Finally.
No. Calm down. You want them to come and gather here and beat me in this studio? You want to cause crisis for me, Abby? Thank you very much. But sometimes we tend to cry more than the bereaved. You see now you're there thinking for them. Oh, you're thinking what is going to happen, why this one is doing this and that and that. Some of them, they could just be smiling and laughing and sharing one or two bottles together. That's the thing. And you know what they say about politics? No permanent friend, no permanent enemy, interest is permanent. And so you could just be breaking your head here, and tomorrow you just see them. My God, oh, my. Okay, yeah. But you know what I mean. You understand what I mean, right? So you need to calm down, all right? In as much as you're concerned about River State and you want the progress of River State, you want everyone, who's working for River State, who has the interest of River State to come together, to work together for the development of the state. In as much as you want that, it's very good, right? Very, very important. Well, you need to know that this is politics, all right? And maybe tomorrow, tables will turn. Things will change and they'll be together. You don't want what happens to husband and wife, people coming in between husband and wife, and at the end of the day, they use them to settle bed to happen to you. Right? Well, thank you so much for joining me on What's on Your Mind. Okay, thank you very, very much. Now, if you notice, we were able to take a lot of calls, and that's because, well, you were, stating what you want to say and then getting straight to the point. All right. But the point is, cues, very, very important, so we don't cut you abruptly. So when we do that, that's when you think that, Faustina and any other person who is cutting you off is very rude. No. It's not it. Okay, thank you very much. When you hear, okay, thank you very much, you just know that you want to wrap up your thoughts. It's fine. I mean, you do that in the morning shows. You want to say, this is not. But we have a lot of people who would want to call in. And sometimes I get messages, and even you call and then tell me, Faustina, that person, you spent a lot of time, or you gave this person a lot of time. So timing is really very important now. So let's see how we can, no vex for me. All right, that's it. And what's on your mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll go on a break and I'll be back for today's woman. Do stay with me.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 6th February. In 1919, a German constitutional assembly met to form the Weimar Republic. In 1945, Jamaican singer-songwriter Bob Marley, who achieved stardom by blending early ska, rock steady and reggae forms into an electrifying rock-influenced hybrid, was born. In 1952, Elizabeth II ascended the throne of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland following the death of her father, King George VI. She became the longest reigning monarch in British history in 2015. In 2016, an earthquake of a 6.6 magnitude struck southern Taiwan, killing 117 people. And in 2023, Turkey and Syria were hit by a 7.8 earthquake, which caused the death of more than 50,000 people.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Celebrity fashion designer Vicky James has confirmed that she is expecting her first child with her husband, Femi Atere. Skit maker and actor Cute Abiola has denied shading veteran filmmaker Kunle Afolaya over his controversial remarks about box office revenue. Nollywood actor Tamini Egbison has opened up about his love life and past relationship experiences, reflecting on how his views have evolved over the years. Legendary gospel singer Ron Kenoli has passed away. On the foreign scene, British rapper O'Clennell Caesar Sue, popularly known as Central C, has revealed that he has converted to Islam.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
You can understand my gender because I know that some of you said you have said it in your mind that you cannot. There's no way that my gender, Faustina's gender, can be understood. But I think that that's not totally correct. You can understand my gender by studying my gender. You know how you study people. If you know you can understand people generally, it means that you can understand my gender as well. But maybe not in the way that you should or ought to, but little by little, you can understand my gender. So welcome once again. It is Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. Okay. So usually, you know how I like to start by giving you a background of how I come about my conversations. So sometimes it's something someone would send to me, oh, Faustina, I think you need to discuss this. Other times I'm just reading through articles and I just read about something about women and I'm like, oh, okay, this is, what digging deep into, finding out more and bring it here, and then we have the conversations, because you have your perspectives to all of these issues, and I like the fact that you bring on the different perspectives that you bring on. So the conversation is very, very rich. All right, so today is not going to be any different, because I know that you're set already with your perspectives, different opinions to the conversation for today. All right, I have my guest virtually already, so we're just going to delve into the conversation for today. Now, so I was going through social media, and I came across an argument. So it began with someone saying that basically talking about women's loyalty during a man's low point. Yeah, that a woman is truly loyal when a man is at his lowest point or low points. And you need to see the diverse opinions. So some people said, no, women are not loyal like that. So when a man is broke, I mean, it's the money part that I saw first. That when a man is broke, you just know that the woman will just leave and all of those. I saw that, and I went down, I saw comments. Some people brought on, oh no, it's not every woman who will just leave up and live like that because a man is broke. You need to, if that's the case, you need to find out. You need to ask questions. Maybe at some point the man wasn't good to the woman like that, or at another point, maybe the woman doesn't really love the man like that, or that the man, he no go market with the eye open. Maybe he just went outside and then he just got someone and be my woman and just like that. But if he searched well, looked well, and got someone who was his maybe soulmate, as Timini will say, my soulmate or something. Yeah, maybe this wouldn't happen. And so if a woman leaves a man at that point, you should be able to question why she left or something. And then there was a conversation about, a woman is loyal, truly loyal at a man's low point. Another example someone gave was the fact that when a man is down health-wise, you would always see a woman, all right? You would always see a woman stay by the man. Maybe in some cases, well, they won't stay for too long. In other cases, they would stay the entire time. She would stay. And then if you flip it, the same is not the case with a man. Okay. And then someone even mentioned, when you get to the hospitals, if you look around, if you see women who are sick, you would hardly find men, their husbands and their men around them taking care of them. But if you see men who are sick in the hospitals, you would see their women, just being around taking care of them and all of those. So yeah, we'll just try and see how we can analyze this, that a woman's loyalty during a man's low point. Is it questionable? Is it something that you want to say, she's always loyal to a fault at a man's low point rather. Okay, so that's the conversation. And I have joining me virtually, as I said earlier, my guest, Bodie Roberts. She is a journalist and an influencer. Hi, Bodie. Good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
How's Abuja?
Abuja is fine. Very hot, but awesome.
Oh, hot? Awesome. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. Good to hear. All right. So you had me just ramble about an intro to our conversation.
Yeah.
And I know that you have a perspective to this already. Maybe you want to say a woman is really loyal to a fault when the man is at his lowest point. So let's get your perspective to this conversation generally. Maybe then we can get into specifics.
Okay, so we are talking about women in this case. We are not just saying wives or girlfriends. So we are talking about women. Are women loyal to the last, even when the man is at his lowest?
Yeah.
That's it. So for me, I would tell you, yes. In every situation, there is an exception. There are going to be a little percentage of, women who will just, get up and leave. But the majority of women are loyal. Even if the wife is not loyal, the daughter is loyal.
Okay.
Yes. You will see daughters that will take care of their fathers when they are old and sick. But you hardly see men who will do same. So it's generally a woman who takes care of the man from birth to death. I kid you not. From birth to death. When a boy child is born, the mother takes care. He graduates to his girlfriend taking care of him. From girlfriend, he graduates to wife if he gets married, and then that wife will be with him even if he becomes a widower. His children will still find a woman to come and live with their father. But you don't see children looking for a man to come and stay with their mother when she's a widow. The woman will tell you she does not have time for any man. She just wants to live her life. But for a man, people will be looking. I have so many cases. I'm a journalist, yes, but I also connect people, so I interact with people a lot, and I've gotten people come to me and tell me, please, my father is so years old, and he needs a woman. Please, do you have any connection? Do you know anyone who will be interested? I have had so many cases. So you see that the man is always being taken care of by a woman. So the woman plays a big role. She cannot stop taking care of a man. She can't stop. Like it's a continuous process. So a woman is loyal to that point. Yes, there are exceptional cases, yes, but majority of the case, as you are, Faustina, you are taking care of a man. I don't know, but I know you're taking care of a man. One way or
you don't
the
know,
other.
but you know.
I don't know, but I know.
You don't know the man I'm taking care of, but you know that I'm taking care of a man.
I know that you're taking care. There's one case. You are giving care. You're a caregiver to someone right
I'm
now.
a caregiver. It's okay.
So at every point in time, a woman has a man that she's giving care. So I know that this matter, it is a fact. You don't need to say, okay, where was the where did they go to do the survey, or how did you come to this conclusion? No, you don't need that to know that this is what a woman is a nurturer. So that's her nature, her first nature. So women are loyal. Women are loyal.
Okay.
Let me not talk too much, please.
It's all right, because I want to narrow this down. All right, we'll narrow this down to conversation between the woman and her partner. So we'll take away the daughters. But you've established that point generally, that a woman is loyal to a fault. All right, but bringing it down to you just mentioned the point. As maybe one of the reasons why a woman would be loyal to a fault, or to to the point that, to the degree that she's loyal to, right? Now, you said because she's a nurturer, that's the reason she would be there for the man at his lowest point. I mean, are there other reasons that you think that a woman could, because someone said that, you see this, but for better for worse, that part of the vow, a woman takes it more seriously than the man. So do you think there is another reason, there are other reasons why a woman would want to be very loyal to the lowest point of the man, like sticking close, like ride or die?
Of course, there are. Me, I won't call money here.
Okay.
I know I'm not going to call money. But there are some women who have been with their partners. These persons have been together through thick and thin. So they are connected to this partner, no matter the situation. I have heard situations where, in a very popular situation, this guy, is my favorite person, VDM, talked about how his father threw his mother out, and today the mother is back with the father. The father left them, and went to marry another woman. But today the man is, a bit old, and the mother is back with the father. She went back after all she went through. So women, when they are with someone, if a woman loves, she loves. So love is a factor.
Okay.
Yes, love is a factor, and women are, they have this connection with their children, and the father of their children seems to be is like the most important person. They will tell you, because of my children. But that's just an excuse. It's because they have a connection with this man. They'll tell her, he's the father of my children now. I no go fit just leave him now when in they sick or in they down when get money. No. They are going to say all that is the father of the children, but it's the love, the connection they've come to have with this person. They've grown close to this person, so they hardly, women are loyal to that extent. So love, loyalty, and that sense of this is my person.
Okay.
This is my person. So they just can't just leave you when you're down. I am saying it's not everyone, but the percentage is low, is high.
Okay, so we'll talk about the exceptions, but quickly, you ruled out money. One would wonder why you would want to rule out money. I mean, money, some people could be pretending when for the right amount of money.
Why I ruled out money is, from me, myself, personally, I don't know. I can't speak for others, but I cannot, because of money, stay in a place. See, if the man is sick now, maybe the man is sick and he has money. And me, I will not be there suffering. I will stay because of the money. I won't stay.
Okay. So another thing would make you stay, rather.
You said?
So another thing would make you stay other than the money.
Yes, that's why I said the love. If I love this person, I will stay. It's not the money. That's why I said for me, it won't be the money. I won't stay and be packing this, cleaning up, changing catheter.
If there's money, you won't be doing that now.
That's what I'm saying. No, wait.
If there's money, someone else will be doing that, but you're still just there,
No.
Okay.
In this case, even if somebody is doing it, at least I'm still there. I'm not leaving. I am there. I will still get to be seeing the person. At least let it not look like I'm not doing anything. I would go and make food for the person, maybe feed the person.
Right.
If I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I'm not there. So whoever is taking care will take care. But because I'm there, I must be doing something. I will have to do something. So that's why I said, for me, I cannot do what I cannot do. I cannot do. But
I cannot do.
I cannot do.
Right.
So, but if I love the person, why not? This is my friend. You don't know. You don't understand how connection is. When you're connected to someone, like this is your friend.
Right.
It doesn't matter whether the person is psycho, whether the person is sick. This is somebody you guys have spent time together, good times together. You have memories with this person. It's really hard, though. It's hard. So that kind of person, I'm just imagining it. Somebody that has been my friend, we've been through thick and thin, and I'm just going to leave the person because the person is down. No, I won't do that. I won't do that if I love the person. That's why I said for me, money is not money. I'm taking money out, but for love, for whatever we've had, I will definitely stay.
Okay, so let's look at the exceptions. All right, because you said there are a few exceptions.
There are exceptions.
Yes. No, if we're making exceptions for any woman who would just up and leave at the man's lowest point, why would a woman who why would a woman do that? Why do you think a woman would do that?
Yeah, when you were in the beginning, what where you were saying on social media, you saw you mentioned where people said some women will leave when there's no money and all that stuff. It also there are cases where this man might not have treated this woman right when he had money.
Okay.
He must not have treated her right when he had money. He must have been, going up and down
all over the place
with different chicks, and at the end of the day, something happens. There are women who have that kind of mind. They will walk away. They will leave you, and your whatever happens. And then there are also women who, when the money goes, they go. Yes, they will go. Because according to my sister, there's something she usually says. There are women who they call, in my language, Ebiokonwenmo. Is where there's good, they go to. Where there's money, they move to. Their leg. You know that my leg carry me, they go song. Those kind of women are there, definitely. They will run and leave you the minute they see that your finances are dwindling. They will carry the one that they want to carry, and then they will go. Maybe this man must have been good to this woman.
Okay.
He must have even built her houses and given her gifts. There are those kind of women, when their mind they are back. They came there for something, and their aim is clear. They are not, they are not pretending about it. So once that thing is no longer there, they will go. So there are those kind of women, and I don't know. In one side of me want to say kudos to such women.
No. Okay.
Look, babe. If I have that kind of mind.
No, but the thing is, with all of this, this percentage, this little percentage that forms the exception. So if we see a woman within this category leaving a man, so it's safe to say that you should analyze the situation.
Yes, you should analyze it, because there must be a backstory. There must definitely be a backstory. Either
she came for the goodies.
Yeah, she came for the goodies,
only.
Yes, either that or the man was not good to her, or maybe it's revenge mission she came for, something. There are backstories, different reasons why people would do that, why a woman would do that. But I know the general, the higher percentage of women, people who have, the women are soft. So they won't, but there's this That's little percentage. Those women, there must be a backstory. There must be a backstory.
Okay. Now, before I let you go, one final question. Now, in all of this, we're looking at, because this is not something that just started, okay? I know I read through comments and people were saying, oh, well, this is how a woman is, nurturing, and the woman would stay because of love. Well, for pretense, well, it won't take a long time, you cannot pretend for a very long time. When it comes down to it, you will run. But the love that you mentioned is really a factor. It is really strong. But do you think that this level of loyalty that a woman has during a man's low point is dwindling? I mean, that percentage between
in
the women.
Society.
Yes. Is it dwindling? I mean,
yes, it is.
Okay.
You know why in today's society, I was talking with someone and I told the person that in today's society, everything is transactional. Yes, everything is transactional. People are into anything they do. Even the men. A man will tell you, I want a woman to bring to the table. Is that not transaction? It's transaction. So the women too, they are there, for transaction. That's why I say I come across both men and women. They're in my DM. If you go through if I show you my DM, you will even find out that there are more men that are gold diggers than women.
Anyway.
I am telling you the fact. From as a connector, there are more men in my DM asking for sugar mummies than women. There are just many these days. So the women too, they are there for the money. Everybody's looking for. You will see a woman will tell me, I am tired of staying alone. I have been carrying my load all by myself. She's not even thinking about
upgrading.
Yes, she's all she's thinking about is who will come and help her carry her load. Exactly. So they'll come and tell you, and I'll say, so do you mean you want to get married because you're looking for somebody to help you financially? So you mean if somebody gives you money now, you won't even get married again? They'll be like, don't tire now. I'm tired. I really need help. I said, so I'm asking you, if somebody gives you money, are you not going to think about marriage? They say, well, I might not. And that's just it. Today's generation, my dear, I don't know where love is right now. Like, seriously, I don't know where love, commitment, loyalty, all those, things that are not money. I don't know where they are in relationships. In relationships today, it's all about the money. Even before they go in, they are telling you, that guy will not get money. I know if they will broke guy. I'm telling you. So I don't think today's woman will be doing this thing. I'm saying that women will stay with the man to the end because I don't think I'm talking about today. I must be talking about the past.
Today, yes. Can we not have a few exceptions for today's woman, really? Who can we not have at least a few women who would?
I'm cracking my brain right now to see the percentage of women who have come to meet me for relationships. I'm cracking my brain to see the ones that are telling me that they want a man they want to love. None, babe, none. I am telling you that I am cracking my brain. My mind's eye is reading through my messages. All I see is, please, I need you to connect me to a man who has money. I need you to connect me to a man who is working. I need you to connect me to a man who has something he's doing. It's all that. They don't tell me I need you to connect me to someone that
I can love.
I can relate.
And be loyal to.
Yes, I can relate to it. Someone that has brain, that I know has a future. No, I've not received that kind of message before.
So you think based on this, those ladies, when they get into relationships and when the chips are down, they would up and leave?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, okay.
we are hearing so many stories, even the ones that they take abroad. Once they start working and earning their money, relationship has ended.
Loyalty
gone out the window.
Otilo.
Oh, out the window.
All right. So have you got final words on the show so I can let you go so you can attend
God,
to other
today's
things?
Today's movement. Awesome. I want to say, well, I just pray that our society is evolving. We can evolve into where love is the most important.
Okay.
I just pray we can get back there where people need to find in their hearts that to find that love in their hearts towards their fellow humans. It doesn't matter if they're in a relationship or they're not in a relationship. This is the month of love. I'm preaching love now.
I see you.
So please, I want people to find love, people to let's bring back love, please.
Bring back love.
Bring back love.
Hashtag.
Yes, hashtag bring back love. With love, loyalty, every other good thing will follow. But most importantly, we have to, love people who we are with, people who we are marrying, people who are dating. We have to love them. That way, people can endure. When their partners are down, they can stick with them till the end. I think love is the most important.
Okay. I mean, I'm just wondering, as you're wrapping up your thoughts, because we're dwelling on the woman, and yes, we have agreed that we have a high percentage of women who would stay loyal to their partners when the chips are down. And you've mentioned certain factors responsible, the nature of a woman being a nurturer, and of course, you've talked about the strongest, which is love. So going by that and looking at the men who would not want to be there when their partners, their female partners at their lowest point, doesn't mean that they don't love them like that. Or, well, they're leaning towards their nature of, I'm a provider now. I have to be outside to provide for you. So how can I be, and all of those. But, go on.
Yeah, men. Society. Men have been brought up to be a particular way. So definitely, you will not see a man. Hardly you see a man, stay by a woman when she's in her lowest. So it's just the way society has tailored, us to behave and everyone to leave. So you hardly see that. Instead, the man will get someone to take care of the woman. He will hire a woman to take care of the woman.
Okay.
You will not see that man doing all that. No, it's not possible.
All right, thank you so much, Bodie Roberts, a journalist and, of course, an influencer. It's been an amazing having this conversation. An amazing conversation. Sorry, connector, no vex. Connector. It's been an amazing conversation with you on Today's Woman. I look forward to having more conversations with you.
I will, definitely. Anytime you call, I'm here, babe.
All right.
Even if you book a flight for me, I'll be in Port Harcourt live.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
You're still listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So it's a conversation about a woman's loyalty during a man's low point. I mean, you can begin to define what a low point is for any man at all. So maybe it's when it's down health-wise or financially. That could be the low point that you want to define. But are women more likely to live or stay, during their partner's low points? And what do you think if a woman is staying at a man's low point? What do you think is making her stay? And if she's getting up and leaving, what do you think is making her leave? Let's talk about it. Okay. So you can call 0810-9510-951 or send a message to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. That number is the one you can send a message, a regular text message or a WhatsApp message, okay? And of course, there is Facebook where you can go drop a comment. Facebook Today 95.1 FM and on X at Today FM 951. Let me know what you think about our conversation tonight, okay? Good evening.
Yeah, first suggestion, good evening.
Welcome, Dr. Chris.
Thank you very much. The position of a woman at a man's low state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the woman who just spoke with you called her a connector. Oh, wow.
She's, yeah.
Connector. When you're connecting, when she's connecting, she should be sure she also connect people who will be compatible.
Oh, well.
She shouldn't connect nuisance, people who the end product will also be nuisance to the society.
I hope so, but I don't know how she does what she does.
That's my single advice for her.
Okay.
She has spoken well anyway. Now, Faustina, I agree that in most cases, women are fantastic when a man is in his low state. I'll give you an example, okay?
Okay.
Due to the nature of my profession, one who manages patients and all that, I have called women and I have said severally that women are superb when their men are in their low state. I tell you, health-wise. Let me start from health-wise because this is the practical thing I see.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, good. I have seen that the women who care for their husbands, they are ready to sleep where there is no light, mosquito bite.
Right.
The man is doing his pampers. The man is defecating anyhow. Most reasonable number of women who stick to this man, ensure that this man gets better, unlike women. I'm not talking from what I read in the books. I'm talking from what I have seen in my years of practice. I have practiced for more than 12 to 13 years. I've come to say that women are fantastic when men are in their low state, especially when it is sickness. These women will stay around. I praise them. Those are the them and I praise them. Sometimes I try to buy them things because I have also seen that when these women are sick, are in their low state, these men are not usually around. Somebody may tell me it's because they're going around to look for money. Yes, I know. But as far as love is concerned, as far as love is concerned and care is concerned, these women do better than these men. Do you understand?
All right.
Yeah, that is in that respect. So I give it to women.
Okay.
They show more. But when it comes to finances, a woman can open her bank for you if you show her love. She can give you whatever you want. These days now, women plenty for dinner. I'm sorry, I'll marry you, she don't dash show her money. The man will say, I don't get money to marry now. She she said, no, don't worry, I have some. I can help you to marry me. Which is not bad,
Okay.
but very wrong sometimes.
All right, Dr. Chris.
Now, finally, let me conclude, Faustina. But you discover, like what she said, every woman, I don't know, it is poverty. Poverty has turned our girls, when I mean our girls, especially our university girls, our undergraduates, our 18 years and above young girls, poverty has turned them into slavery for money. Every man they meet, why most of them meet this man is money, money, money.
Okay.
In as much as the man can give them money, they are ready to sleep with their father's mate, their grandfather's mate. It's all about money. And this thing is boiled down to poverty.
All right.
The poverty in our society have reduced our girl child.
Okay, Dr. Chris.
Because they want to get this money.
All right, thank you.
I'm not saying men are not looking for hookup, but very few. How many sugar mommy will you get?
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Chris. Thank you very much. All right. Keep your calls coming in, messages coming in, and then, of course, drop your comments on social media. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Evening, Wanyota. Good evening.
Thank you. Kimbillion.
Yeah, thank you for your maturity, the way you explained to us. Yeah, we are together. Thank you.
We are together. Go on. Thank you.
Thank you. Faustina,
yes,
I listened to your guest. You know, me too. I am in Abuja. I listened to her,
okay.
And I think I certified. She spoke well. She did not sound like a Gen Z. I don't know where she married. She sounds so mature, so responsible. That was good. Faustina, the truth must be told. Yeah, you see, this conversation is part of the reason why I find it difficult to settle down. It's very difficult when something is in your pocket. To settle down will become difficult than when you are struggling. You will see the new girl, the one that came with love. But now, there is one, let me give you this reference. There's a girl I met, you understand, it was a test. I went and read the Paco house like that. She didn't know me. So, do you know that the girl was humble? We don't even have money. I laugh. You understand? When she later realized who she was dealing with, she come begging. I said, no way. That chapter closed. These Gen Z girls now, these nowadays girls now, from a 30 something, no, they are for money. Transaction. What happiness? Nobody knows tomorrow. So if the man is sick now, God forbid, is handicapped, the money is not coming, you run away and leave the man. It's quite that's why I see a lot of single girls, single men everywhere. Because the way these girls are going out by this time around, this 21st century, it's not so. You understand? To see a genuine girl, and I don't know how we will do it, whether we will call for general person for the entire country.
I will try now.
It's very difficult. She spoke well. If a lot of women, 70% of women can have that kind of mindset, your guess they have, and the world will be a better place to even if the man have the money, don't go for the money. You have to love person first, Faustina, before the other material things. May God help us. We can well be there single. May we find a genuine lover.
Amen.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina.
Special Douglas.
Yeah, thank you. That was almost 5 minutes. The other was almost 10 minutes. So I'm confident that you will give me my own time.
Give me, except you show me, you show me evidence of the minutes. No laugh, you go send me evidence.
No problem.
Okay, go on.
No problem. Motivation. I appreciate your guest. It's very well. I like how she balanced the narrative tonight. Not like always asking your gender. She balanced it. Continuation. There's another thing I learned from her. That word, idiocon, yeah. It's a very lovely word. Bro, good evening. Idiocon. And I googled it. I checked it. It's synonymous with hypergamy. I don't know if you heard of that word. I've heard of that word. Hypergamy. You see, your gender, you guys are hypergamous in nature. My voice is echoing now for Sination. You guys are hypergamous in nature. Not that it is your fault, though that is your nature. But you see, the area where I do not agree with her is when she said that a woman can stay with a man who is broke than the man can stay. First of all, you will determine what makes a woman be with a man? Is it for the love, or it's more of the upkeep? And then let us not miss this discussion. It should be generational issue. We should not generalize to say all women. We should classify them in generations. For example, I'll tell you that this current generation now, people with their head correct, no restraint. Sorry, I'm using that word. It's just hypothetical. If I want to classify the more reasonable generation, I would say stop at our own, the 90s, me and Ona, for the 90s generation. See anything from 2000s and 2010s and all the Gen Z, Fortina, none of the female can stay with you when you are broke.
Well, you've just made it general too. You said none of the females. Well, you just made that general too.
Majority will not stay with you. Majority, more of them will not. More. Sorry, I made that correction. If you talk about the women of our mother's generation, you can say those people will love you for love. Not the generation where as they talk with them, they're asking you, what do you have? You'll be shocked. A very pretty girl, a very presentable girl, all she's after is what she will benefit. That hypergamous nature, So I think where we have gotten this thing wrong is where we allow societal pressure to overrun us. Someone was talking about economy, poverty, and all that. It doesn't matter whether you're broke, whether economy is bad or whatever. If you have good moral upbringing, you do not allow societal pressure. My girl, you cut your coat according to your material, not just according to your size. Because it is not just one person on one side that, faces this difficulty. That's all of us. We try to cover ourselves. You cannot say because you are broke as a man, for instance, you go and go into robbery or illegal activities. Then because you're a woman, you're broke, you go into prostitution and begin to do hookup and all that. No, now. You manage yourself. Cover yourself. So what I think in conclusion is that the women in this generation will not stay with a broke man. In fact, they will not even like you, because if you consider why these women now come to be friends a man, is simply because of what the man can do for them. If you say a woman can stay with a man who is broke, you ask yourself what in the first place attracted her to the man. Okay. Is it because the man is handsome? Is it because the man is energetic, is strong? Then when he is sick, when he is down to his lowest ebb, without handsomeness be there, broke man they be handsome, broke man they energetic. But you can see a man who truly, because men we love for nothing. You can see a woman and just love her. But a woman hardly love you for nothing. You must bring something that will make her love you. You do something will make her love you.
All right.
Your gender, something they make them love man.
Exactly.
Not be because they just a man. They cannot. They happen again. When we go gym those days, where you see for gym, see somebody with good figures, and go see girls. So after that good figure and admiration, my dear, you have to bring bills. You have to cover some bills. If not, nothing. So when you're down, those things are no longer coming.
All right.
Men fend for themselves.
Thank you.
You be the source of your income, and you're down. You cannot produce anything. The woman will leave you.
Thank you.
No woman leaves a man and comes back.
Thank you.
The place he was better.
Okay.
Except that the place he was has turned worse before she will not revert back to her former. Yeah.
Thank you.
Should I conclude? Or I've concluded?
Thank you very much. Yeah,
All right,
concluded.
thank you so much. All right. Good night.
Good night. So I thought that you were checking too. I intentionally left you. I thought you were checking for yourself too, because when you started, you calculated people's minutes. So I thought you were going to stay within the area, but you were still continuing. If I left you would have continued. Well, thank you very much. Wrap up your thoughts, just go straight to the point and then wrap them up so we can have everyone contribute. Well, I know there's time, right, for the program, but... So the conversation is about a woman's loyalty during a man's low point. Now I'm asking, are women more likely to leave during their partner's low points than men? Or maybe you think otherwise. That maybe women can stay with a man at his lowest point. They are more likely to stay. And if they are more likely to stay, what could be the reasons that they would stay during that low period? And if they are likely to leave, what would be the reason that a woman would leave a man when the man is at his lowest? Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Good evening.
Yeah.
My name is Ishikote from Ozoba.
Okay, go on.
Okay, yeah. Woman, I'm not going to say all woman, no, but some woman, some, let me say, use the word some of them cannot stay with a man when the man not have the nature. What are they staying for?
Pardon?
Because woman no used to manage you. Then can come to say if you know them now say nothing there at all, make them come manage. Woman no used to manage.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yes.
So let's say you and your partner, right? Who is more likely to stay when the chips are down? I mean, who is more likely to stay if there is no money, or let's say, because sometimes
me I can stay now. Me myself I can stay when there is no money, when my partner no have.
Okay, how about in sickness? Who is more likely to stay loyal till the end?
I must find a way. Say man must always find a way to get that money. You understand?
Okay.
Even when he's no feeling fine, I can always find a way, even when I'm not feeling. But woman, if they get my point.
Now they get your point. So you would stay. If she's sick, you will stay. You will not go outside, though. You would stay. You will take care of her.
Yes, man, I must find a way. As a man, I must find a way.
Okay.
But woman, if woman when
this one way they tell me find a way. They find a way. I hope it doesn't include you going and getting involved in extracurricular activities.
It's not like that.
It's not like
that. They must find a way to hustle. Man can do anything to get money, to manage anything, to do any work. Let me say even Ogwaja now.
So even if she's sick
as I'm working for company now, as man will be I have little change where I used to manage myself now while they work for somewhere. You understand? When I don't have anything now, I can bring myself lower. I can even dress up now where any clothes now who do Ogwaja to hustle that money. I don't go look up to myself say, person will be say they get 200,000, 500,000 now. When I no get, they hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when I no get anything now, I can bring myself lower. I go do anything, do Ogwaja to make 2,000 naira or 5,000 naira, so that I go make sure say I go gum anything with myself, any money. Because man no dey happy when he no get any money. Okay. But it doesn't mean say we go involve ourselves to do frauding or do any bad thing to get the money. We can bring ourselves lower where we no get.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because woman no dey look your face so when you no get money.
Okay.
Because ending of a month now, the way I used to do with my partner now, give her some money to buy food stuff, do some things. For the end, but if a month you don't reach half, when you know say I don't have enough. Into the school space, so but that time I know say woman, I thank God the way God created us, so but woman they know the reason man know.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Woman, they know the reason man, well, she they marry man, Abby. And then we still find some women who would be with their husbands when they are down. I mean, some men give testimonies like, oh, she was with me when I had nothing, and then now I have something, and that's a woman being there for you when you are down. And then if you listen to Dr. Chris, that's a medical angle, or in sickness. Now, for some people, being physically present while your partner is sick, you can, that can be explained. It can be explained. Because the man is not naturally someone who nurtures, and so he would just, if the wife is in the hospital, he just come, briefly stay and then go do other stuff. But like my guest said, he would rather get another woman to take care of his wife other than being there with her. But if it's a woman can put a pause to her job and everything and come be with the man. That's one. That's one. There are other areas that you can, begin to talk about the loyalty of a woman when a man is at its low point. But do you think that women are more likely to leave or stay? I mean, either ways, you want to argue for or against, it's fine. But it's the point that are needed. If you say women are more likely to stay when a man is at his lowest point, what would you say that would make that woman stay when the man is at his lowest point? So if a man doesn't have money, because, this is one thing that a lot of people want to hold on to. If a man doesn't have money and a woman is still there, what do you think is keeping that woman? And if a man is at his lowest point and a woman is getting up to leave, what would you say is the reason or are the reasons that she would want to leave? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes,
no, go on.
You see, this topic that you just brought is a very good one. As for me, my wife, when I have nothing, that is when I met my wife. And we were in one room, built together. Today we have our own house in Port Harcourt where we are living now.
Okay.
So I don't know, but
so why did you think she stayed when you did not have money? Why did you think she stayed?
So why did I do what?
Why do you think she stayed when you did not have money?
Yes, because the way she was brought up, she's not those kind of children or women that grows up in a family that if their father does not have, or probably their parents will be looking for a way to impress their children, because there are some women today, even if their father don't have, their mother can go and meet other men just to get money to buy probably shoe or shawarma or buy the pizza or buy this one, or take their children out to different event center where the children used to have fun, just to make their children. And those things, who are doing those things, those children, they are learning from there. So it was the way she was brought up. That is why. See, today, my wife does not pressure me for anything. I've never heard my wife one day tell me that I want to buy so clothes, so Valentine is coming, I must wear red and white, or I must wear red and black, or I must wear so shoe, or I need so hair. You know, my wife have never put me on pressure. Anytime I have money, if I'm releasing 200 or 300, it's okay, honey, take you and the children. Go and look for whatever, buy clothes, with anything what I like to buy. Go and take care of them and yourself. She will go and manage the money accordingly, and still come back and tell me, say, honey, this is not well for market too. I don't go buy already made. I have to go for all these fine of Freka, all these ones that, you know. He will buy it, and if we come back to the house, he will now wash it, and he will now wash it, and iron it and give it to the kids, and when they wear it, they will also still look sharp.
So in
but
essence,
you see some women, they will start putting their husband under pressure. You know, people provide, 300,000. Now how many clothes? Now how many this one? 200,000. You know.
So you
those
think
kind
that?
Of things.
Okay.
So I think that what?
I mean, I wanted you to land though.
So it is the upbringing, and we that is men too.
Okay.
Our own is upbringing too. The way we were brought up in a home that our parents do not have much So whatever we see, we manage. Eat. If Nagari we see, we they drink and we come and say we they happy party for a job fried rice.
Okay.
You understand?
Right.
So it's depending on how we parents take care of our kids. That is why you see some small girls today now. They are sleeping around with different men. Just
okay. Finally, it was a network. But thank you very much. Let's not get it twisted, because, at some point, we just begin to wonder, is it about what now? It's basically about the loyalty of a woman when a man is down at his lowest point. Do you think that women are more likely to stay with a man when he's really down? In every way, it's not just money, it's not just money. In every way, health-wise and any other way that a man can be down, do you think that women are more likely to stick around? And if they're sticking around, why do you think they want to stick around at that point? Why would a woman say that, well, my husband is sick, he does not have money, but I'm still here? Why do you think a woman would want to do that? And if you flip it, that a woman, when a man is down, would want to, the next thing she's thinking is to leave. Why do you think the woman would make that decision? And if you flip everything that I've said to the man, if a woman is at her lowest point, you can begin to define lowest points in your understanding. Anything you take to mean a woman's lowest point. Do you think that we have more men who are likely to stick around, stay there by the woman's side, and be loyal? Let's not get it twisted, okay? Hello, good evening. Hello? Okay, Nanzo, I can't hear you clearly. The line is not clear. Sorry about that.
You can hear me?
No, it's not. I can hear you, but it's breaking. It's not clear. Hello? So maybe you want to hang up and call back. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Personal.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, go on.
God bless you. God bless you. Also bless your day. The woman said it. Oh, she said it.
Bless you too.
Then when it comes for people that call and be complaining about the...
No, it's your opinion that we're looking for.
From the beginning, back in there from the beginning, even the Bible, there is constitution, people that do constitution for Bible, even that night they're talking about same thing. The problem we have is that the mothers of these children now, they not give them the home training.
Which of the children?
And this is the Z children they're talking about.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about a particular generation. I'm talking about an issue, a woman's loyalty. Why do you think, for example, if you have a woman and you are at your lowest point and she's still willing to stay with you, why do you think she would want to do that? And if she wants to leave you at your lowest point, why do you think she would want to do that? That's it. I'm not talking about this generation or that generation.
Of course, she's staying with even on the lowest point. It's love and home training. You understand? The background, the family background, and the maybe she might train up with the Bible and everything. She have fear of God. Love will keep her even on that the lowest she will be there. You understand? But the people that live there...
Would that same love keep you at her lowest point?
Of course, the way your guest said, what she said is truth. Men will prefer hire even 10 women or 10 people to take care of their wife in the hospital. Why him is out there maybe looking for money or maybe catching fun or something.
Catching fun, I like that.
I said, as in your guest said the truth. What she said is truth.
It's okay.
Yeah, so why I call is the people that are condemning this generation, this our generation, that's
No,
our
it's
girls
you
now.
cannot be calling because of people that are. I mean, they said what they said. Some of
Well,
this
your
generation
your
and all
game
of.
say the truth. All her explanation is perfect.
It's all right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You sound very low.
Good evening. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
It's Moses on the line.
Welcome, Moses.
Just like the other day you were discussing about intuition. I talked about the garden. You see, women are naturally gifted, like you mentioned, to nurture, to put together, to build. And for the men, that's meant to be learned. It is not natural in them. For the women, it is natural. And who will build that in men? Who will develop that? That's but both genders need each other. It is the mother of the young man that will imbibe that nature, just like you do if it's the way you see your mother and your father live. I mean, if your mother, your father was the type that took care of your mother, you wouldn't abandon your wife. Now, my parents, other people, it's usually the women that, took care of the parents and the rest of that. That's the natural nature, the way God made it. But then a lot of things, like I mentioned, got altered. These same people I keep mentioning, the Jezebel generation, Eve was altered when she kissed the serpent. There's a generation that is making this reconfiguring women. That is different from what is obtainable now. A lot of the women of this generation are losing that sort of nature. Oh, don't care, don't die for a man, and the rest of that. So when you make that argument, it's in the past. It is not this time that you get women who would want to stay. The ones that will leave are the ones that have lost the nurture. And because what? They have kissed the serpent. As the generation that God tried to destroy. Jezebel generation. They have ministers everywhere configuring the women. That is my take on that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Moses. Hello. Good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, welcome.
My name is Silvary. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay. Go on.
Concerning this issue, your guest has spoken well. I want to say this. The only woman, in my own opinion, the only woman that can stay with his man, or his husband, even his low estate, it is that woman that loves the man and also has the fear of God.
Okay.
Without that, it can't be possible. Then secondly, for those women that can leave their husband, maybe when the good is good with the man doesn't consider them or respect them or value them. So when an ugly situation arises, definitely they will leave you. Because nothing you are aware, you don't recognize them. You only take those ones that have the God to consider you. If not, they will leave you. So that's my only thing.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Well, you're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, it's a conversation about a woman's loyalty during a man's low point. And, basically asking questions around if you think women are more likely to stay, during a man's low period, and if they are more likely to do so, why do you think they would want to do so? Why do you think they do so? And if they are more likely to leave, or if they leave, why do you think they would want to leave? And maybe if you want to compare that, the loyalty level of a woman who is going to stay with the man at his lowest point, and that of the man's loyalty at the woman's lowest point, who is more likely to up and leave when the going gets really, really very tough? Okay? These are some of the questions begging for answers. So you can go ahead and answer them. 0810-9510-951. Hi, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Happy weekend to you, Faustina.
Happy weekend to you, Mr. Robin Maja, the farmer.
Yes, God bless you. Faustina.
Yes, please.
Anytime a topic like this is discussed that has to do with passion, man and woman, it absolutely true. And I have always told you, and those who listen to me, try to Mr. A or Mrs. A does not apply to Mrs. or Miss B. Lowest ebb, will a woman stay? Lowest ebb, why will a woman move? And you have explained with respect to the guest who has spoken earlier on. Plain. Ebb does not mean finance. It could be health. Faustina.
Yes.
What can only keep a man together in any of the lowest condition? Not in his love.
Okay.
You see, I don't know in this part of the world that we are too religious. I call it religious. We are discussing reality. Somebody will say God.
Well,
God. Those who don't know God, don't they live? They don't go to church. I have told you, I have asked questions. Elon Musk, which church did he attend?
Are you there? Hello? Okay, I think that call dropped. At this point, let's see messages. Good evening, Today FM. Please, for today's woman, it has to do with understanding, because some men can be at low point for some moment, but it takes the woman to know how and understanding the man before taking conclusion. Thanks. What do Godwin see? A.K.A. Bawa from Gogidi. Happy weekend. Okay. Let's see this. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Faustina Nonso calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Nonso. It's clearer now.
Yeah, Faustina, what the issue that you raised, I think most women can be able to stay with a man because of the love the man have for them before their lowest point.
Okay.
Love, truth, and their caring. Because any woman that is with any man in his lowest point, either two things are involved. That man is good, or he just wants to stay so that people will not say anything. Because so many marriages this time around, either 20% are good, 80% are bad. But so many women want to remain in that marriage that they will just answer a man's name. If there is any other thing, I don't think, to me, just because of truth or love or care, that's the only way they can stay at the lowest point. That's my stake. Thank you.
Okay. Even though the last part of it was breaking, so I couldn't get it really clearly, but thank you so much for joining the conversation. Message on WhatsApp. Oh, okay. This person, I'm not doing a connection show. No get power. I don't have the strength for that. Maybe you can help your sister. You can help her now. I mean, she's an adult. She can help herself. And these things, I mean, allow people to make their choices so they don't blame you in the future. Turn off your listening device, please. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah. I'm Chief Warboko calling from Okrika.
Thank you for joining us, sir.
My sister, those things you people are discussing, since I'm sharing tears. Since I'm sharing tears.
Why, sir?
My wife loves me more than any other person.
Okay.
Apart from God. I married this woman. I met this woman 1993 when I have nothing. no house, no place to sleep, we start our friendship. This woman slept with me in my mother's kitchen. After my mother cooked, she will sweep the kitchen, go to one side, sleep in the kitchen. We two are sleeping. She will spread mat. That is where we sleep.
Okay.
Now, until I got my own house, she made me stronger to get my own house, buy my phone, buy my bed. That is my wife.
Okay.
We stayed 30 years. 2023. Illness took over my wife.
Oh.
My wife died.
I'm so sorry.
This is the time for her to eat. She's no more.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry.
No, where you people are talking about woman,
loyalty,
love our woman. So many men have talked, but my dear sister, what my wife did for me. Oh,
I'm so sorry, sir.
Oh,
sorry, sir.
That is why I call.
Yes,
that there are good women. There are good women like my wife, and there are bad women. So since my wife died, I refused to marry another wife. I'm still a widower. I don't have a wife. Nobody. I have a son with her. That is my gain.
All right.
That's what all I get from her. And my wife make me stronger.
All right, sir.
Now that God has blessed me, she's no more to enjoy the blessings. I should tell you people, this is what happens to me.
All right, sir. Thank you for sharing.
I'm not happy. I'm still crying.
I'm so sorry, sir. Be consoled.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
Thank
Take
you.
heart, sir. Oh, my goodness. I mean, sometimes we come here, talk about things, and for some people, you might be thinking, these things, they're just things, in the air. They're just things. But people experience these things, people go through these things. They are people's lived experiences, really. So, in all the situations, we have them happen in life. So we have situations where a woman is loyal to the end. Whether money, a man's lowest point when it comes to finances or in health, the woman is there. She's going to be there. And like you heard him, he said the wife loved him. So love, once again, is coming into the picture as one of the reasons why a woman would want to stay regardless of the lowest level of the man. So that's one scenario. The other scenario is that a woman would get to a point, a man is at a certain point, and the woman will be like, oh, no, I cannot take this one. And she would leave. And if you analyze that scenario critically, well, if you ask her, she probably would have reasons, maybe flimsy reasons or just excuses, but there's got to be something. So you analyze it and then you come up with certain reasons. Maybe they may not be reason enough. Oh my goodness, okay, they may not be reasons enough, but, well, those things, they happen. So sorry, sir. Chisom from Magua says, I would have said all women are loyal to money and not their man. But my mom and girlfriend showed me unconditional love. Oh, you would have said. So using them as a pinpoint of contact, I believe there are women out there as well that are home builders and helpmates. Of course. I mean, that's why in your analysis you would say, oh, some women can stay, some can leave. Well, that's it. Not all women would stay with a man at his lowest point. Some would say, some would leave. But you want to know the reasons. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Fortina. Good evening. Auntie on the line. Auntie talking.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Auntie calling.
Yes, I can hear you. Go on. Are you there? Hello? Okay, moving on. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
You're welcome to Today's Woman.
At least I'm happy to have reached you. I've tried reaching you all this while.
Oh.
It's been quite difficult.
Thanks for trying. The line has been
and
really
I've been
busy.
hearing a lot of men calling, and the women who are the bone of contention, I've not heard anybody, the woman.
Oh, well, you're the first,
coming
and
to
so you
give
go
their
on.
own opinion. Yes, my name is Hechikaro.
Okay.
Calling from Electra. So from the issue you are discussing, yes, people have called to give their opinions, and they are naturally women are born to nurture. We must draw a difference between the man and the woman. The level at which the women care and show love cannot be compared to the level men show love. You know, and women they nurture, they are always there. However, there are some, cases where you find some women who may decide that they will not stay. And in some cases, if you also try to, find out from those women, they have their own side of the story. Either the man was not there at some point for them, or they actually came for the money, and now the money is no longer there. All of those things, yes, they are right, they happen. While some women are always there, but one thing that will make a woman stay, even at the lowest state of a man, is love.
Okay.
A woman who loves, just like your guest in the studio said, a woman who loves is ready to stay. Like she said, she can't stay for money. Yes, some women who love, they can stay even when there is nothing. They will make sure that they are there for the one they love. But a woman who doesn't love a man might just be staying forcefully, maybe because of what people around will say, or the money, or the children, or thereabout. But I see the children case to be just an excuse, but not a full reason why the women actually stay.
Okay.
Because some women will still tell you, yes, I can always check up on my children. I can be with my children, but for this man, I will not be with him. So it's usually not just the children alone, but some use that as an excuse anyway. But behind that particular excuse is a strong love.
Strong
that
love.
That woman has for that particular man. Citing the case of Vivian's mom, like your guest, made reference to.
Yeah.
And all those our olden days mom, the way we hear them, their bond is usually strong. Some of them, no matter what they face in the hand of the man, you still find out that somewhere in their heart, they still have a place for that man. Yes, so I think love is the basic thing there.
Okay.
Then for the man too, most men might stay. Like my dad at some point was there for my mom when she was very sick, until my mom gave up. My mom gave up in the presence of me and my dad that fateful morning. And she was sick for like a year plus. I never suspected my father, playing a kind of game. He was always there. He was anywhere my mom is admitted, my dad will always be there. Even if I would be the one to be in the hospital with her, but my dad will always he will always be there every day.
Wow.
He even got some point where the doctor had to even ask him to leave, that they just wanted one person to stay.
Okay.
He was ever ready to stay. So while in some cases, some men might bring up excuses like some men who are very busy with their job, they will not want to give up the job because it's also as a way of, helping the family.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the man, because of maybe the woman's predicament, resigns from job, remember, two of them are there. Finance, how will they survive? So that's why in most cases, some men, they actually love. They rather bring someone who they also trust to be with that woman while checking up on her.
Okay.
Not really know the fact that some men too might not also be there, whether physically or emotionally.
Okay.
They will just disembark and they disembark. And the moment you see the woman go, the next thing, they are taking up another wife. How can I be alone and all of that? So all these things, I think they are more on individual basis.
Okay.
The basic thing there is love.
Love. Okay.
Considering the particular season we are now, I think that love is very rare to find.
Okay.
But we also advise our gender to try, no matter how, not to run away from our responsibility, which is one, showing that tender love, care, and nurturing.
Okay.
These are some of the basic characteristics of a woman.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you so much. Okay, that was our first lady on the show. Thank you very much for calling in and sharing your 50 cents on the show. I said 50 cents, 2 cents. Hello, good evening. Hi.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh my goodness. All right. I like.
Okay. I'm Tina.
Did you say you're Tina?
Yeah.
Oh, Faustina, Tina. My namesake. All right, go on.
Well, why I called is that
is what?
Yes. I am not happy and say.
Okay, I can barely hear you clearly. Oh. I can barely
Are
hear
you
you. Just try again. Take it from the beginning.
Hello?
Go on.
I said, I'm not happy when I hear men say, women will not stay.
No, give your own opinion. That is their own opinion. So you can set the record straight by your own perspective to the story. So by the time you set the record straight with your perspective, I mean, if your opinion is,
like there was a caller that called us.
No, you cannot begin from there now.
No, I just want to say something. I'm coming. I want to land somewhere.
No. Begin from the topic of the conversation.
Okay. Now, me,
yes,
I'm here.
Yes.
I'm this woman that has made up my mind to marry.
Okay.
You understand?
Understand.
No matter all I've been going through, I am going through hell. But nobody knows. Why I'm saying because nobody knows me, that's why I'm ask my mind. I am going through hell. I am with this man that does not care about the wife, the children, if they see.
That is you?
Anything.
That is you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I am here with him, no matter everything that I'm going through with him. The worst thing that pains me most, he does not appreciate. I will be in this house at times there will be no food. I will dress up and come out to my face. Nobody knows what I'm looking for. The children is writing work. He does not know. I think.
Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know if it's from your end or from my end, but the connection was really poor. Well, you're listening to Today's Woman on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The conversation today is on a woman's loyalty during a man's low point. So if you think that a woman would stick to a man, be with a man, this lowest point doesn't just mean financial lowest points. You can look at other points that a man can be low and analyze from there. But basically, at a man's lowest point, if you think that a woman is going to stay, what would make her stay? What do you think would make her stay? If she's going to leave, what exactly is going to make her leave? Faustina, most women of nowadays have been in the news of not being able to stay at a man's lowest point. They have been in the news. It's okay. If a woman never married a man at his lowest point, it's difficult for her to stay at his lowest point. Thank you. Every man stays for her woman. Okay. Every man stays for his woman at her lowest point in one way or the other, but the woman will always grumble at the man's lowest, trying to create a reason for her to leave. Now, you say every man. So every man can stick to a woman at her lowest point. Every man, you mean it? Every man. Every man. Okay. To the SMS portal, men are more likely to be with a woman at their lowest point because most men love without expectations, but most women rarely love. They are always expectant, even when the man is very down. Otherwise, they leave if nothing is left for them. Okay. So men are more likely to stay. Okay. So women can just get up and leave anytime, any day. Good evening, lady. Lady baby. Is it because of my voice that you're calling me baby? Don't worry, tomorrow, very soon, I'm coming with a very deep voice, so you'll not be calling me baby. For the women's part, even when they are up or down, men are always there to care and show love. But for the men's part, it takes a few of them to stick with them when they are down. Domi K. So let me get you straight. Are you by any means saying that men are more likely to stick to a woman at her lowest point? I think that's your point. That's your point. But thank you very much. One call and I would check social media before we wrap up. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Faustina, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Is this Chief Solomon?
Yo, how are you, babe?
I'm good.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Go on.
All right. You see, if you marry a woman when you have nothing, and you later now have money, and you later run down, that woman will not leave you. But if you marry a woman in a wealthy form, if you run down, she will run away. She will not suffer with you. That perseverance, she didn't come for perseverance. What she came is to enjoy. You can imagine Job, the wife of a Job. Job was a man of God. But when problem come, the wife told Job, say, curse God and die. You see? So that's the nature of women. It's just very few out of 100. You say 15%
would stay.
Can suffer with a man.
Okay.
And a man also, there is, it's hard if a man married a woman on a good form, and later maybe sickness come along, and that lady gets paralyzed. So the man can manage.
He can manage.
But it may take the man to be...
Is there a percentage to that? Because you get is there a percentage of men?
Yes, the difference of the man, it can be managed.
No, I'm asking for a percentage because in the part of the woman you gave a percentage.
Okay, yes, okay. I want you to give a percentage in the side of a man.
Yes.
No, a man does not have a percentage.
Okay,
because,
all men can stick to the woman.
Let me clear you. You know, before a man come to you to marry you, it's only a man that always propose, I love you. So that love will be till for better, for worse, for the man, for the side of the man. Except that woman now later change the pattern of what that man saw on her, which made that man to propose to marry her. If that, because some lady, when they born 2, 3, they will change character. They will bring another character. So when that character now change, and the man now begin to reduce that love, and eventually the woman now fell to sickness, it will look as if make the woman die self, make her go marry another woman. You understand? So for the side of women, women, I classified the wife of Job. That's the nature of woman.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I've heard you. Thank you very
Even
much.
in the Garden of Eden, the problem of a man starts from Garden of Eden.
Oh, okay.
Man loves woman.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Man loves woman to the point that he
Man
will never
loves
leave
woman
her.
to the last.
Okay, so a man can never leave a woman at her lowest
Yes,
point.
a man can never leave a woman except the character differentiate. It begins to change character. Hence the character. Eventually sickness come along. That man will not leave that woman. That woman will insist on that woman.
Okay.
But if it is a woman, the woman will not leave the man and run away.
Well, character is not really
because
lowest
they married
point.
her during wedding.
But thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Excuse me.
No,
we're
we're done now. Thank you very much. I don't have a lot of time anymore. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. It takes us back to the Bible days and begin to analyze where the problem is coming from. On Facebook, Chidadi Mataya says, it's indeed in the nature of women not to withstand pressure, so that is why they may likely give up on time during low point. Okay. All right. Okay, so that's that on Facebook. X nada. Okay, so let me check. I've taken all your messages. Yeah, I'm taking all on WhatsApp and on X. Yes, so I think we'll just do one final call. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, welcome. Good evening.
Yes, thank you so much. Actually on the line.
Okay. Let's see if we
Can
can
you
hear you
hear me
clearly.
now?
Yes, go on.
Thank you so much. I will just attach some words to the word of that first female caller. In fact, she has spoke absolutely. And she spoke like a learned somebody. Normally, women, the female folks are born to nurture completely. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. But it falls on a few ways. There are these stony-minded people. Hello?
Go on, I'm listening.
Yes, there are these stony-hearted people that does not care, both in the male side and the female side.
Okay.
But aside of that, you know why the men does not care somehow? For instance, when a man's wife dies, what is in his mind is, tomorrow I will just have another wife. That is the cardinal solution in the man's mind. I will simply marry. That is the major reason they don't normally care or, that kind of thing. But when a woman, husband dies, as a man, she will be feeling as a kind of second hand. That maybe to live now, that kind of thing. That it will be difficult for somebody to
that's on health ground.
Yes. That's what I'm trying to figure out. No. So, but in a man's way, in terms of health grant, we just simply pick another wife. That's my experience. Thank you so much.
Actually, thank you very much. Thank you. All right. That would be the last call for today's conversation. Natural likeness and love. What makes a relationship okay? What make a relationship to last? From His Eminence, Manager Sir Festus Dibani. Okay. So this is what would keep the woman or the man in a relationship at their partner's lowest point. Lowest point. Now, lowest point could be any point. It could be based on health, based on finances, and based on other stuff. Lowest point. Oh, yeah. I think I read somewhere, I think one of those comments, lowest point could be in trying to conceive as well. Someone made reference to that. How many men would want to, stick to their women when they feel like, okay, when they've been trying for a child for years, knowing full well that, the problem could come from either of them. How many? I mean, the blame game. Oh, you're a woman, you've been married. Everyone is looking at the woman. Until you have some men, they will just up and leave. That is a woman's lowest point as well. So if you look at how many women would at that point say that, oh, well, I want to up and leave as well because we've been trying and we've not succeeded. So maybe you are the problem. So I want to just up and leave. Well, some can leave, but how many? You want to even look at not based on certain statistics that are established, but maybe around you, issues and cases around you. Faustina, the first to the last, just say the truth. I'm Barry from PH. Okay, with that message from Barry, we'll wrap up today's edition of Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thanks to our guest who joined virtually earlier, Bodie Roberts, a journalist, an influencer, and a connector. Yes, a connector. And to you, your perspectives, thank you so much. I knew that I could count on you every time and every time that I bring on conversations here so we can analyze. Thank you so much for your thoughts on the conversation. And to you who are just listening to Today 95.1 FM without saying a word to me, thank you. I look forward to hearing and reading from you in the future, in the near future though. Don't give me waiting for too long. All right, that's it on Today's Woman, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Take a break now, pave the way for a sponsored program, and that will take us to 9 p.m. for Reggae Mellites. Kalumba is already in the studio to take you on that ride. It's a reggae ride, so you want to join him on the ride.
On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae shows, because Rastafari. One love. One love.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Them as the Falconets will be taking on their Senegalese counterpart. Right there will be Samuel Amados, someone who follows the game so passionately, women's football. And of course, he doubles as the communications director, women football in our country. It's Global Sports Update. My name is Godwin A. Nakena. We'll take a break. When we'll come back on the other side, Sam will be waiting to talk to us. Samuel Amedu, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Updates as we look forward to tomorrow's game. Well, how ready are our guests?
Well, thank you very much, Gladwin and Ahina. It's a great pleasure featuring yet again on Global Sports Updates. Definitely, it's always a honor, especially when it revolves around women's football. And excitedly, everyone is looking forward to that important game against Senegal. We've had a wonderful history with Senegal, especially at this level, understanding that we've managed to get one over them a couple of years ago in Benin City, when we trashed them both on home and away grounds, and to ensure that we qualify for one of our most recent Under-20 Women's World Cup. And that was beating them in the final round. That's beating Senegal. And this time around, we are here again. The second round of the qualifiers facing Senegal. For me, looking at what they achieved the last time we met, I felt they looked a surly side, and looking how promising they've also ensured to qualify for back-to-back African Cup of Nations. I think they are one team you can never overlook because they have great potentials from the youth level who are already transiting into the senior national team. So everyone is upbeat. We are anxious to see the quality we could put forward against a team like Senegal, and we are confident that we will not at any point skip over our plans to ensure we qualify. And like the coach of Edo Prince and person of Moses Ajuku is the head coach of the team, and he's been working around the club in the past few weeks to ensure this team is in good shape. So we're anxious, we're eager, and I can tell you the girls are ready because they've been having a couple of build-up games, played against Robo, and also most recently played another friendly match a few days ago, which they won 15-0, beat Robo 2-1. And so it tells you a lot that this team was going to home goals against Senegal.
Excellent. Now, Sammy, for the benefit of our listener, please talk us through who the coach of this team is, the key players on this team, and of course, if there are players that we know playing in the league.
Yeah, well, talking about the coach of the team, like I mentioned earlier, is a person of Moses Ajuku, a former youth international and also two-time Nigeria Women's Football League Premiership winner. He won previously with Bayelsa Queens, and now most recently he won with Edo Queens, and that is in 2024. So, and he went all the way also to the CAF Women Champions League, and he came third with Edo Prince, although he was practically not on the bench for the entire Atina Minbosh. Now, he seems to have equipped himself and also gotten the required license to execute this game from the bench and from the sideline. So Maurice Adoku is doing very well. He's a coach that you can beat your chest on a good day. He's have incredible records at women's football level, especially at club level. And for the players, we had fantastic talents too, like Tumino Adeshina, currently also players of Edo Prince. We have most recently the captain of the under-17 women's national team in Shakira Moshood, who was also one of the nominees for the CAF Women's Young Player of the Year award, who narrowly lost to Morocco's player. And I think that's surely tells you a lot about the potential in Shakira Moshood. She was a joint top scorer that's the fourth joint top scorer at the Women's World Cup and Assembly Women's World Cup 2 years ago, and this time around, she's already doing pretty well. We also have players like Alaba Labi, players who are really banging goals in the Nigerian Women's Football League season. You have Janet Akekoromi. We also have the Patience Otubo. We have Precious Oscar, fantastic talents. She's been very much involved at the U20 and been making good impression of herself. And we have Kafayat Mafishere. She already even played for the Super Falcons, but now bringing the experience to the youth level will really be massive. You don't forget the captain of the team, Joey Bokwe, one player who inspired Nassau Amazons to finish in runner-up. They were just 1 point short of winning the title at the expense of Bayelsa Queens, the eventual champion. So I think we have quite a number of quality players. I tell you on this team. Mary Mamajutu is another from Edo Queens. So fantastic players. Not also ignoring Ramotala Karim, the only player to have grabbed an hat-trick in the Nigerian Women's Football League this season, and a jump top scorer already with 5 goals from 8 games. So I tell you, we have quite a number of fantastic players in these teams, and they are really anxious to go all out against Senegal.
Sam, how much of this Senegalese team do we know? The team we are playing tomorrow, how much of this team do we know? What's their pedigree in women football at this level?
surely from what you could see in that game, Nigeria, even though Nigeria won 7-2, winning home and away, we won 3-1 in the first leg and 4-1 in the second. That's in Benin. They had a very impressive progression, qualifying to this stage. So one must not ignore the fact that Senegal, who knocked down Morocco back in 2022, and also earlier also knocked out Gambia in a mouth-watering results after that knocking out Mali, their regional rival. So it's incredible how they made it to the final round after 4 games to face Nigeria and getting knocked out in the final round in 2022. And now they are here, making a strong statement that yes, they can go through. So this time I think we mustn't leave anything to chance. We must look best how we can upstage them and ensure that yes, we do not in any way suffer any upsets, because at this level we have never missed out on playing at any under-20 Women's World competition. So it's going to be important to preserve that legacy at the under-20 level, and this surely will not come easy. And if you get to check, Senegal had an impressive run over their earlier opponents in Algeria, not beating Algeria home and away with a 6-0 thumping, 2-0 on the first leg on home soil, 4-0 in the second leg. So it's an incredible route they've had. 6-0 in the early stage. That's, for me, is a statement-making result. So we shouldn't expect anything less than a very tough and also intense contest. And for me, on players that we do have that do boost off, I think you look at players like Bobao. They also have some talented players like Papa, some very young athletic players who have done best. But again, I think for now, the top scorer of the team is Badio. She has scored 2 goals. She scored in both legs against Algeria, home and away, and definitely she'll be hungry.
Game is tomorrow at the MKO Abiola Stadium in Abeokuta. Samuel Amadu, as someone who follows women football, would you say that this set of players are generation next? Do we have Aziza Doshuala on this team? Do we have Rashida Ajibade? Do we have my favorite player, Esther Okoronkwo, in this under-20 team of Nigeria? And what should we be looking forward to seeing tomorrow when Nigeria, the under-20 team, you call them the Falconers, take on the Senegalese team?
I won't take that to heart. I want to make any joke of that, but realistically, I must tell you, we have great talented set of players, and sincerely for me, I wouldn't want to create unnecessary hype, because these girls also need to know they need to keep their heads low and they need to focus on playing. But sincerely, I must admit that we have some hot prospects in the team. If you saw the likes of Joy Bokwed, like you also saw Deborah Abiodun back there, I know you were a big fan of her. I must admit that she definitely will do great. So we have, Ramotala Karim, the player who have scored, the only player who have scored hat-trick in the Nigerian Women's Football Premiership this current season. So we have quite a number of talented players, I must tell you, quite a number of talented players, not to even ignore players like Janet Akeriko Miwo. So it's a team filled with talents. It's a field filled with talents. But again, we must give them time to them to perform, and we hope that they come through as years go by. And I must also add that quite a number of the players also in the under-20 team are already being looked after by the senior national team coach in person of Coach Justin Adegu. And surely you should understand that when you have hot prospects from the youth level who are already having potential opportunities of featuring on the senior level, that tells you a lot. Just the same we had during the Ashwala days of 2014, that they got to the semi-finals and got to the finals of the 20 Women's World Cup in Canada. So I believe the better days are here, and the prospects, the hot prospects from our domestic scene will be put on display come Saturday against Senegal.
In your opinion, Samuel Amadu, will these girls break the jinx of Nigeria not winning the under-20 FIFA World Cup? We'll be in the final. Will this be the year with these girls? You've just said some wonderful things about them.
The country has always been very, very close to producing some of the best players to potentially transit not just from the youth level to the senior level, but also to make big stage impacts. And unfortunately, we've had that goal since 2014, not being able to replicate that good outing that we had in Canada 12 years ago. And I believe this time around, 12 years later, with those products we have in the camp, and also with the quality of coaching, the technical crew is providing, where you have Coach Moses Adeku, Mansour Abdullahi. You also have another experienced international in Latif, Coach Latif, who is handling the goalkeeping aspects. Also one of the person who oversaw Chiamaka Nadoze's progression from the youth level now to the senior level, and now she has become a global star. So I think the prospect is huge. The opportunities and also the potentials are incredible. But we must be patient and also type our expectations with some sort of patience, because some of these young girls in this generation, little places easily get into their head. And I think we must be purposeful and hopeful that with proper guidance, good coaching, they can go places. Exactly, I can tell you that a number of them are already trying to go to top clubs in Europe. They're only bidding time, and hopefully, probably before or after the World Cup, many of them will. So we're sent to University, play players like Tosin Demehi, moving to immediately after the World Cup, on the 20 World Cup, moving to France. A couple of them like that, making such a good move, and they're the fulcrum of the national team. So I believe times are different. We may not always have the Australians and Nigeria in every generation, but I think the ones that are coming are showing great prospects, and we must just remain upbeat and hopeful that yes, they will turn out well.
Samuel, I read somewhere that the under-20 team of Nigeria, the Falconers, defeated the team. I think the festival team of Oyo State by 15 goals to nothing. Does this speak to the prowess of our attackers? Are we expecting plenty of goals tomorrow against Senegal?
Yes, I think I did spoke about this earlier. They had impressive form, and looking at how best they defeated Robo Queens, this is one of the top performing teams in the Nigerian Women's Football League Premiership, and they've managed to hold their own. Robo sides has also a lot of quality and age grade talents, and going off further from there to beat the Oyo State sports football championship sides 15-0. That's, for me, it's a statement making as well. So, but regardless, the potential of the team is never in doubt. The top talented players I've mentioned earlier, you have Ramotala Karim, you have Moshura Shakira Moshood, and quite a number of players I must admit, Jory Bokwe. These are players who already even featured for the senior national team. So I think the talent is there, and definitely the prospect is also unimaginable as well.
Thank you, Sam Amedu, for giving us privileged information about the under-20 side of Nigeria, the Falconers. Thank you and God bless.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Godwin. It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me on this show to talk the Falconers and also women's football. It's always a pleasure, and do enjoy a wonderful weekend.
Samuel Amedu, thank you so very much for leading us to what we need to know about tomorrow's game. Nigeria against Senegal, the under-20 Women's World Cup qualifiers. We wish the girls all the very best. Remember, they scored 15 goals against Oyo State festival team. That tells you what the Senegalese will be receiving tomorrow when they confront their guests from Nigeria. That's about the size of the show Global Sports Update. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classical school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive.
From 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
For every Saturday.
On Today 95.1 FM. Hear the bomb.
95.1 FM.
Oh, our Father, who art in
Today I won again on this station, 95.1 FM. The man you are hear him right above in this station. The man them call Mbakalo on this radio station. This is the man you feel and reggae vibes. The music, everything I want in a special form. Hear them in a way them today evening. Right I know, me I say, greetings and thanks, praises to Jah Almighty aye. Him a fear make a fear possible to feel we coming out their life today. So many are one, them know they are alive. You will have fear them, are we there? Yeah. We say what this, what that, and at this one station. Reggae music I come board because right I know every time I man must tell ya Babylon must chant it down because we no one know DB and we no one know we be because feel for them people. Right I know Jamaica come in a grand style right above infamy station 95.1 we station them dial. Ya no change the dial because everything must be a fear. I feel them people, man. Rastafari.
Akano on Hafia, she has a one fan side this year show and see how reggae music are being done. And here we are feel. And we know Jah Rastafari. Make you feel Ire. Comfort, how you feel?
I'm feeling great. I'm glad I'm coming for the second time again.
Yeah, here last week, yes, sir.
Yes.
How you feel after them show?
Great. It was a very good time. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. So today I come another day. When we come up, we are going to step up for them regional topic for them station. Right I know, rude boys and rude girls, me fans, all of you know, all of them players who know they. Me I go tell you that today everything we are going the man them call Majek Fashek, blessed memory, all the way the man from Binitown, him died some few years ago. That fear be a strict man. Nigerian. Him sing everything possible to make we feel love reggae. This a track by Majek Fashek, him say beggar in a New York. Comfort.
Yeah.
You know, when we here in Nigeria, we don't know we have beggars upon the streets of New York. But Magic said the first time he must step up on New York, him never know them beggars, because when you hear America and New York, you are think everything are nice. So we are telling you the world is never complete anytime any of them place, because you must have those who don't have. And we say, Jah, bless we, and make sure we have a fear. Praise him in the name of Jah Rastafari.
The first time I came to New York, I used to think New York was like
Here on Facebook, the man them call Emmanuel Oga, aka Dino. God bless you and welcome. The Muma, Mrs. Professor Doris Abraham, all the way in Facebook. May I cite you all and say thank you for making this a program alive in this station. Right about, we are still on the man them call Magic Fashek. All the way, a Nigerian musician we lost some few days ago, and the man just adjust. I feel bad. Everything, aside. The man was born in 1963, check a legendary reggae singer, songwriter, and guitarist, nicknamed the Rainmaker, rising to fame in the late 1980s with the hit Send Down the Rain from his Prisoner of Conscience album. He was renowned for blending reggae with rock and traditional African sounds. Man, Magic Fashek, the man who come from Benin, and all the way we lost him. Sometime he must step up in America, right there in New York. Magic, blessed memory, and we miss here. This particular track, we about Fijam now, him say, let righteousness cover the world because the sins of the world, everything is getting too much. People sin, everything I want. World people do ritual, them kidnapping, everything about bandits everywhere. So him say, long time ago that let righteousness cover the world. Here we are come, Magic Fashek. Righteousness, love the right call, the man them call Magic Fashek. One thing about this musician, yes, him late upon some few years ago, man. One thing you must know, Magic, we are call him the rainmaker because those of them days, any of them him go sing, there must be rain, whether you like it or not. That's why them people call him the rainmaker. Right about we are say, Jah, please, any of them thing we are do, forgive we children, because Jah, we sin and we no one sin no more. We are say the heat, everything too much upon the surface of it. We are no know if the ozone layer has gone bad. Comfort.
Yeah.
The heat is too much. You think the ozone layer is gone? Then break out?
No, I just think the last person that went to hell did not lock the door properly. So the heat is coming from hell.
Yeah, man. Today, me I hear another kind of story. Them say the last man who enter hell, that man must have be a very bad man. Him didn't lock the door into the hell. But we are say, Jah, please, lock them door. We die here for them heat. We are send you Magic Fashek. Him say, send down the rain. And we are more fearful and fear their station. Big up!
Rivers United with 2-1.
Okay, Rivers United to win Pyramid 2-1. Your last 4 digits.
3456.
3456. Thank you, and God bless you, man. We are stepping back on this show. We must say, Magic Fashek, thank you because we love you. Though you are late, blessed memory, but this music lives on and must have passed the message for them people. What I want for my people, Magic Fashek. The man you are hearing him voice is the man them call Mba Agokalo on this station. Next week, Friday, a day to Valentine. Everything go one nice. You are go hear Valentine stories. Them fight, them beat, them make up, them quarrel. Everybody ask scatter. Call that next week, Friday. And God bless you, man. Long time. We are see here on Friday. Big up and God bless.
For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, I be boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pool to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make effort to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Court of Appeal orders CBN to release over 2 billion naira to ABU workers. Joashu suspends 84-day nationwide health workers strike. ABC appoints former Katsina State Governor Aminu Masari new chairman of National Convention Committee on the foreign scene, U.S., Iran, indirect talks and in Oman. Details in a moment. Now, the details of the news. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has ordered the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and Ahmadu Bello University to release 2.5 billion naira to 110 former ABU workers who were unlawfully sacked in 1996. The court dismissed fresh appeals by both the bank and the university that sought to stop the payment, saying the workers were legally entitled to the money. Justice Okonabang warned that the CBN could face heavy sanctions if it continued to withhold the funds, which it has kept since 2018. The court also rejected the bank's claims that the workers needed the consent of the Attorney General before collecting the judgment and confirmed that garnishee proceedings were valid. Justice Abang criticized the CBN for wasting public funds on legal battles and called its actions reckless and unethical, saying the workers had suffered long enough. In addition to the said sum, the court awarded the workers 5 million naira each in legal costs against both the CBN and ABU. The ruling effectively ends a decades-long struggle for compensation for the former employees who are now set to receive their entitlements. The Joint Health Sector Unions, JOHESU, has suspended its 84-day strike, the longest health workers' action in Nigeria this year. JOHESU National President Kabir Minjibir, who made this known, said the move followed a last-minute intervention by the Federal Ministry of Labour. The strike had paralyzed activities in government hospitals across the country, leaving patients stranded and forcing many to seek medical care in private facilities. JOHESU represents health professionals in pharmacies, laboratories and other support services and had maintained the strike until the federal government implements the 2021 Technical Committee report on CONHES salary adjustment. The action also prompted the Nigeria Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress to issue a 14-day ultimatum in solidarity with the health workers. The All Progressives Congress APC has replaced Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma with former Katsina State Governor Aminu Masari as the chairman of the National Convention Central Coordination Committee ahead of the party's March 27 to 28, 2026 convention. The announcement was contained in a statement by the party's National Secretary, Surajuddin Bashiru. According to the statement, the committee has been reconstituted in consultation with party leadership and national stakeholders, with subcommittees to be announced later. Uzodinma, who was previously appointed chairman, has now been reassigned as treasurer. The committee's membership has also been expanded from 73 to 90, including senior party figures such as Senator Barry Mpigi. Former Senate President Ayim Pius was named Vice Chairman 1, while Kwara State Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak will serve as Vice Chairman 2. The reconstitution comes just days after Uzodinma's initial appointment as chairman, signaling the party's intensified preparations for the convention, which will culminate in the election of new members of the National Working Committee, NWC. The African Democratic Congress ADC has condemned the killing of about 170 people in Kayama, Kwara State, calling it a horrific massacre and a clear sign of failing security under President Bola Tinubu's administration. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC said the attacks highlight that government efforts, including the state of emergency on security, declared in November 2025 and promises to recruit thousands of police officers, have either been ineffective or not fully implemented. The party warned that mass killings and abductions in Kwara, Kaduna and other states show weaknesses in intelligence, border control, interagency cooperation and emergency response. ADC urged the federal government to be transparent about the state of security, clarify police recruitment plans and take decisive action to protect citizens rather than offering condolences after each tragedy. The Social Democratic Party, SDP, has accused the Senate of undermining electoral reforms and opposing real-time electronic transmission of election results, warning that such actions threaten the credibility of Nigeria's democratic process. In a statement in Abuja, the party's National Publicity Secretary, Araba Ayeniba, said Nigerians overwhelmingly demanded credible elections during the nationwide public hearings conducted by the Senate in 2025 on the proposed Electoral Act repeal and Enactment Bill. Ayeniba stressed that technologies such as the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, and the INEC result viewing IRF portal are critical to transparency, error reduction, and the prevention of result manipulation during collation. He noted that many senators, citizens, and the leadership of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, supported the proposed reforms, describing them as essential to strengthening integrity, transparency, and credibility in elections, and reflecting a growing national consensus. The SDP spokesman urged a Senate leadership not to undermine democracy, insisting that the proposed Electoral Act clearly provides legal backing for real-time electronic transmission of results. Warning ahead of the 2027 general elections, Ayeniba said Nigeria could not afford another credibility crisis, calling on citizens, civil society organizations, and other stakeholders to remain vigilant and united in defense of the country's democracy. The Minister of Information National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, says President Bola Tinubu's economic reforms are stabilizing Nigeria's economy, restoring confidence, and setting the country on a path to sustainable growth. Idris made the remarks during a virtual program where he highlighted that key measures, including the removal of fuel subsidies and unification of the foreign exchange rate, were necessary to address structural economic challenges. He noted that by May 2023, 26 out of 36 states struggled to pay salaries, while 97% of national income went to debt servicing. The minister pointed to signs of improvement, citing foreign reserves of $46 billion, easing inflation, and growing investor and international confidence. He also mentioned Nigeria's removal from the Financial Action Task Force, FATF, grey list, which has improved access to global capital and strengthened the country's international financial standing. On tax reforms, Idris stressed that the goal was not to increase citizens' burden, but to simplify the system, remove duplication, and fairly expand the tax net for better development planning. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The House of Representatives Public Accounts Committee, PAC, has summoned the chairman of the 6th Federal Capital Territory FCT area councils over alleged financial mismanagement exceeding 100 billion naira following an indictment by the Auditor General for the FCT. The audit report for 2021 revealed unremitted taxes, unaccounted expenditures, and failure to update fixed assets registers. Total outstanding liabilities among the councils stood at 7.65 billion naira, including unpaid pensions, pay-as-you-earn VAT, and contractor payments. The report also flagged 24.87 billion naira in expenditures on personnel, overheads, and capital projects, noting that 37% of capital project funds were unaccounted for. PAC Chairman Bamidele Salam said 3 letters had been sent to the council chairman and their finance directors, summoning them to appear before the committee on Wednesday, February 11, 2026, warning that failure to comply could lead to their arrest. He also noted the councils had not audited or submitted financial accounts for 2023 to 2025, violating statutory requirements. Meanwhile, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has scheduled a mock accreditation and results upload exercise ahead of the February 21, 2026 Federal Capital Territory FCT Area Council elections. According to a statement by INEC's Resident Electoral Commissioner for the FCT, the exercise will take place tomorrow in 289 selected polling units. The Commission said the mock exercise is designed to test accreditation procedures and result upload process, ensuring a smooth and credible election. INEC encouraged voters in the designated polling units to participate with their permanent voter cards, PVCs, noting that their involvement would help fine-tune preparations for the main elections. The National Security Advisor, NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, has warned politicians with violent tendencies and those involved in vote buying to desist ahead of the forthcoming Federal Capital Territory FCTA council elections and by-elections in Rivers and Kano states scheduled for February 21. Ribadu issued the warning at the Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security meeting organized by the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC in Abuja, where they said an individual or group planning to disrupt the elections would be identified and restrained before, during, and after the polls. Represented by the Director of Internal Security at the Office of the National Security Advisor, Hassan Abdullahi, Ribadu said the Nigerian Police Force, as the lead agency for election security, alongside other security agencies, is mobilizing resources to prevent violence. He disclosed that adequate security personnel would be deployed to polling units and high-risk areas, while political thugs and vote buyers would be traced and apprehended. He urged political parties, candidates and supporters to conduct themselves with decorum and uphold the integrity of the democratic process, warning that any violation would be met with severe legal consequences. On his part, INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amopito stressed that security agencies must enforce the law, prevent the use of thugs, curb vote buying and guarantee the safety of voters and election personnel. The INEC chairman also called for support during the nationwide voter revalidation exercise and ongoing continuous voter registration, noting that elections succeed when institutions work in harmony. Moving on, gunmen suspected to be cultists have reportedly killed a youth leader and his aide in Omoko, Ogba Igbimandoni local government area. The assailants, 7 in number, stormed a popular drinking spot on Ogolo Street on 2 vehicles, where Chigozie Oluwo, the aide, was shot dead on the spot while trying to protect his principal, Ifeanyi Azuazu. President of the Omoko Youth Federation, who was abducted and later beheaded and dumped in a forest. The Onelga Security and Planning Advisory Committee confirmed the discovery of Azuazu's headless body. Police Public Relations Officer CSP Grace Iringe Kuku, who urged residents to remain calm as authorities work to apprehend the perpetrators, said the killings were cult-related and that the Commissioner of Police, CP Olugbenga Adekboju, has ordered an investigation. And earlier, former Omoko Youth President Kingsley Ogumike confirmed that 2 persons, including the current Omoko Youth President, were abducted by suspected hoodlums who reportedly killed a civilian security guard attached to the youth president during the incident. Speaking on the development, Ogumike, who is also a pioneer member of the Onelga Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSFAC, charged the current Omoko Youth Executive to intensify efforts to help identify and fish out the perpetrators of the attack. The former youth leader dismissed claims that the incident signals a renewed cult war in Onelga, but expressed deep concern, noting that the development was one of the security threats earlier warned against. According to him, collective responsibility and proactive measures are required to prevent a reoccurrence. Ogumike urged residents of Omoko and Onelga at large to remain vigilant and embrace the principle of see something, say something, stressing that timely information from the public would help security agencies restore and sustain peace, as well as protect lives and property in the area.
And it's quite unfortunate that people did not heed to the warning. And because it's not easy for us, but that security agents, security departments are working hard to see how to sort out things. But now, one dead body has been accounted for, but the other 2 persons, we don't know where they are for now. And that is what the security agencies are working on. No such thing as worrying persons among the Omega, any part of Omega. almost in particular. There is no such thing. But we'll look into the matter. We don't want to say anything based on our assumptions. We want to be sure to know where to point our finger to.
And now to the foreign scene. Indirect talks between Iran and the United States have concluded in Oman, with Iranian Foreign Minister Hossein Amir Abdullahian describing the discussions as a good start. Oman's foreign minister said the results of the talks would be carefully considered in both Tehran and Washington, and that the parties plan to reconvene in due course. Meanwhile, Qatar and Turkey reiterated calls for de-escalation through dialogue and peaceful means amid fears of a military confrontation in the region. Saudi Arabia also expressed support for the U.S.-Iran talks, stressing that a diplomatic solution is essential. The United States is yet to comment on the outcome of the talks, but has announced new sanctions on individuals, companies and ships it says are linked to Iran's oil trade. And in sports, Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta has issued an apology to Liam Rosenau following a pre-match spat before their League Cup semi-final against Chelsea. The incident occurred during the warm-up at the Emirates Stadium when Chelsea staff felt Arsenal personnel were encroaching onto their side of the pitch. Rosenau expressed frustration, saying he has never asked his team or coaches to encroach on opposition's territory. Arteta responded, emphasizing respect for all staff and apologizing for any misunderstanding. With Arsenal sitting 6 points clear of City and 7 ahead of Aston Villa in the Premier League, Arteta remains focused. The North London club is also pursuing glory in the Champions League and FA Cup, with Arteta praising his squad. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has ordered the CBN to release 2.5 billion naira to ABU workers. Johesu has suspended its 84-day nationwide health workers strike. We told you that the APC has appointed former Katsina State Governor Aminu Masari as the new chairman of its National Convention Committee. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the US-Iran indirect talks have ended in Oman. And that's the news, is edited by Stella Sasongo Ukuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Oputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening once again. This is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines in the world today. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, cholera vaccination resumes in Mozambique after nearly 4-year halt. Ghana and Zambia agree to abolish visa requirements from each citizen. Protests continue in Minneapolis as immigration crackdown continues. Israel kills 2 people in northern Gaza. Now the news in details. Ghana and Zambia have agreed to abolish visa requirements for each other's citizens, marking a major step toward closer regional integration and easier cross-border movement. The deal was confirmed by Ghana's Foreign Affairs Minister, Samuel Ablakwa, during President John Dramani Mahama's official visit to Zambia. The 3-day trip is focused on expanding diplomatic engagement, strengthening economic partnerships, and fostering stronger ties between the populations of both countries. Ablakwa said the new arrangement will allow nationals from both countries to enter and move between Ghana and Zambia without needing entry permits, removing administrative barriers that have long complicated travel. Images have shown the town of Kesa, El Kaber in northern Morocco submerged in floodwaters after days of heavy rainfall and the overflow of the Locos Wadi. Security forces have been evacuating residents, including elderly people, as entire neighborhoods are inundated. Authorities say more than 140,000 people have been forced from their homes across several northern provinces since last week, with Larache province among the hardest hit. In Kesa El Kaber, about 100 kilometers south of Tangier, residents, including children and the elderly, were stranded on rooftops before being rescued, some by small boats. In neighboring Sidi Kassem province, over 10,000 people were rescued, some by helicopter, as floodwaters swept across roads and farmland. However, no casualties have been reported so far, but Morocco's weather service warns heavy rain and strong winds are expected to continue. People in Mozambique were receiving cholera vaccinations following the global resumption of preventive cholera vaccination programs, which were halted for nearly 4 years due to a vaccine shortage. In a joint statement, WHO, Vaccine Alliance, Gavi, and the United Nations Children's Fund said stocks of oral cholera vaccines in the global stockpile they manage had improved to nearly 70 million doses last year. The vaccines are distributed free to countries that need them, but they had to be used only in reaction to outbreaks rather than preventive campaigns after a shortage was announced in 2022 because of a surge in demand. The stockpile dropped to 35 million doses, and countries grappling with outbreaks requested many more than were available. WHO, Gavi, and UNICEF further said a first allocation of 20 million doses was now being deployed, with 3.6 million doses going to Mozambique, 6.1 million to Congo, and 10.3 million planned for delivery to Bangladesh. And now to Rwanda, where the President Paul Kagame has urged his country to be more self-reliant as calls mount in the United States to impose more sanctions over its involvement in the conflict in DR Congo. The tiny Great Lakes nation has come under increasing international pressure over its support for the M23 armed group, which last year captured vast swathes of the neighboring Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. A peace deal between Rwanda and the DRC, brokered by U.S. President Donald Trump, was signed in Washington late last year, but only days later, the M23 seized another major city, Uvira. There was bipartisan support at a U.S. House of Foreign Affairs subcommittee on January 22 for more sanctions on Rwanda. Now, speaking at an event in the Rwandan capital, Kigali, yesterday, Kagame appeared to respond with an insistence on the country's authority. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Two Palestinians have been killed by Israeli forces in the northern Gaza Strip, with multiple attacks reported across the coastal enclave as Israel presses its genocidal war despite the ceasefire it has violated daily since October 10. The bodies of those killed in the cities of Jabalia and Beit Lahia were transported earlier today to Al-Shifa Medical Complex in Gaza City. Meanwhile, in southern Gaza's Khan Yunis, Israel struck a Palestinian home with the military, claiming the attack was in response to its soldiers being shot near the so-called Yellow Line, the demarcation line where the Israeli army entrenched under the first phase of the Gaza ceasefire, creating its own buffer zone. A displaced Palestinian boy sits on the rubble and debris after Israeli aircraft targeted a 5-floor house last night in Khan Yunis, southern Gaza Strip on February 6, 2026. Reports from Khan Yunis said the attack hit a multi-story building belonging to the Abu Hattab family. Iran and the United States have begun sensitive diplomatic engagements in Oman as both sides attempt to bridge deep divisions over Tehran's nuclear program amid rising fears that failed diplomacy could spark another Middle East conflict. The talks are being facilitated by Oman through indirect subtle diplomacy, reflecting continued mistrust between Washington and Tehran despite signals from both sides that are prepared to re-engage. While the United States says it is open to reviving diplomacy over Iran's nuclear activities, Washington wants the discussions to go beyond uranium enrichment. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said that the talks should also address Iran's ballistic missile program, its support for armed groups across the region, and the treatment of their own people. Meanwhile, Iran has firmly rejected any expansion of the agenda. Japan will restart the world's largest nuclear power plant next week after a technical glitch forced the suspension of its first reboot since the 2011 Fukushima disaster. Tokyo Electric Power, TEPCO, said the Kashiwazaki Kariwa plant would resume operations following adjustments to an alarm system that triggered a precautionary shutdown. The plant's head, Takeyuki Inagaki, said the reactor is scheduled to start up on February 9. Inagaki explained that the alarm was caused by a configuration error which detected minor fluctuations in electrical currents that were still within safe limits. He said the alarm settings have since been corrected and the reactor has been confirmed safe to operate. Bitcoin has fallen sharply, raking up more losses after a tumultuous week for the world's most popular cryptocurrency. The digital currency was down nearly 14% this morning, hovering at about $62,900 as of 100100 GMT. The slide continues a run of steep losses that kicked off last weekend when the digital currency fell below $80,000. After the latest tumble, Bitcoin, which is famed for its dramatic price swings, is down about 1/3 in value since the start of the year. However, Bitcoin soared after United States President Donald Trump's re-election raised expectations that Washington would adopt a crypto-friendly regulatory regime after years of crackdowns, with the digital currency hitting $100,000 for the first time in December 2024. Hong Kong's judiciary has announced that pro-democracy media tycoon Jimmy Lai will be sentenced next week Monday following his conviction under the city's national security law. The judiciary said the sentencing hearing for Lai and 8 co-defendants will take place in the morning. The 78-year-old founder of the now-defunct Apple Daily newspaper was convicted in December of collusion with foreign forces and 1 count of seditious publication. He faces a possible life sentence under the sweeping national security law imposed by Beijing after the 2019 pro-democracy protests. Judges said in their 856-page verdict that Lai sought the downfall of the Chinese Communist Party and harbored long-standing resentment toward China. Lai, a British citizen who has been detained since 2020, has denied seeking foreign sanctions or attempting to influence international policy. All except Lai pleaded guilty, and some testified against him, making them eligible for reduced sentences. And protesters demand federal agents to leave Thursday as immigration enforcement operations continued in Minneapolis. Democrats are threatening to block funding for the Homeland Security Department when it expires in 2 weeks unless there are dramatic changes and real accountability for U.S. immigration and customs enforcement and other law enforcement agencies who are carrying out President Donald Trump's campaign of federal immigration enforcement in Minnesota and across the country. Senate Majority Leader John Thune says Democrats' demands for new restrictions on federal immigration officers are unrealistic. And is warning that the Department of Homeland Security will shut down next week if Democrats do not work with Republicans in the White House. And that story from Minneapolis concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Wusu of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Cholera vaccination has resumed in Mozambique after nearly 4-year halt. We told you that Ghana and Zambia have agreed to abolish visa requirements from each citizens. You heard that protests have continued in Minneapolis as immigration crackdown continues. And finally, Israel has killed 2 people in northern Gaza. Until same time next week, do have a lovely weekend. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The UN has said that world fertility rates are facing an unprecedented decline. The organization warned that many people are not able to have the number of children they want because of reasons like money and lack of a suitable partner. But there are also some women deciding to close the door permanently on motherhood, opting for sterilization procedures like tubal ligation.
And even when I was doing my consultation, the doctor asked, what if you changed your mind?
But then for me, that's not a worry.
But in Africa, there is still stigma around women who choose a child-free life.
People are always going to push back when the status quo is challenged. There's always going to be some pushback. There's always going to be some questioning. I try not to take it very personally.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. One of Russia's top generals, Vladimir Alexeyev, is in hospital after being shot multiple times by an unknown assailant. The Russian Foreign Minister, Sergei Lavrov, blamed Ukraine for the attempted assassination. Steve Rosenberg is in Moscow.
Vladimir Alexeyev is one of the most powerful figures in Russian military intelligence. He was shot shortly after leaving his flat. The attacker fled. The Lieutenant General was rushed to hospital, where he's reported to be in a serious condition. Since the Kremlin's full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022, several senior Russian military figures have been targeted and indeed killed. Moscow blames these attacks on Kiev, and it's the same this time. Russia's Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov accused the Ukrainian authorities of trying to derail the peace process.
A Ukrainian soldier who was believed to have been killed has returned home alive. After going missing in action, a body identified as that of Nazar Daletsky was later given to his mother for burial. Sarah Rainsford has his story.
His family got a call from Nazar to say that he had been released, but not only that, to confirm that he was alive, because the family had been told that he was missing in action. They then were told that a body of a soldier that had been found had been identified as Nazar's body using DNA testing, and the family buried Nazar in 2023. So it is now 2026, and he's just come home very much alive.
At least 31 people have been killed in an explosion at a Shia mosque in the Pakistani capital, Islamabad. Police blame the attack on a suicide bomber. Caroline Davis has the latest.
This explosion happened around lunchtime during Friday prayers, which means that the mosque would have been packed full of worshippers. We've been able to speak over the phone to one eyewitness, a caretaker for the mosque who was outside the building at the time. He told us that he heard gunfire, then ran towards the mosque.
Have agreed to proceed with more negotiations. Abbas Arakchi said the indirect talks had been held in a very positive atmosphere, but mistrust needed to be overcome. Iranians have told BBC Persian they've been watching the talks with concern, not only that failure could trigger US military action, but also that the suffering of the Iranian people was not being addressed at the meeting. World News from the BBC. The White House has dismissed what it called fake outrage over a video shared by President Trump on his Truth Social platform. Branded racist and disgusting, it depicts one of his predecessors, Barack Obama, and his wife, Michelle, as monkeys. The clip repeats false claims that Dominion voting systems rigged the 2020 election, which Mr. Trump lost. The European Commission has told the Chinese-owned video platform TikTok to introduce changes to what it called its addictive design. Features were found to potentially harm the well-being of users. Here's Bernadette Keogh.
Announcing preliminary conclusions of a probe opened 2 years ago, the European Commission said it found TikTok was not taking effective steps to address negative impacts from some of its features, especially for young people and children. It said they fuel the urge to keep scrolling. TikTok's existing screen time safeguards were described as ineffective and easy to dismiss. TikTok's been told to take action or risk heavy fines. The platform says it will challenge the decision, calling the findings categorically false and meritless.
A prominent Indonesian comedian who became the first from his country to air a comedy special on Netflix has been summoned by police over complaints that the content was insulting and blasphemous. Panji Pragiwaksono's show contains satirical comments criticising two of the country's largest Muslim organisations and Indonesian politics. The main political parties in Thailand have held their final rallies ahead of Sunday's general election. The vote was called early by Prime Minister Anutin Chanwirakul, who's hoping to benefit from a wave of nationalism sparked by the border conflict with Cambodia. Thousands of supporters of the Reformist People's Party packed a stadium in the capital to hear its leader urge them to fight both for democracy and for their country. BBC News.
Hello and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna with Focus on Africa, The Conversation. The number of women choosing not to have children is growing. Last year, the UN said that world fertility rates are in an unprecedented decline.
For years, two things have been true. The world's population is increasing and its birth rate is falling.
The global population is growing, but the number of children that people are having is actually decreasing around the world.
Do you have kids? Do you want them? Could you afford them? A new global study by the United Nations has found that 1 in 5 people haven't had or expect they won't have the number of children that they want.
So today we're asking, why are more people choosing a child-free life? It's Friday, February 6th.
I have just never thought about kids growing up. It was just something that never occurred to me. I pretty much grew up knowing that I was here to explore my interests and my passions. The people maybe I had gone to school with, especially high school and college, were now becoming mothers. And, a bit of introspection, that's when I was like, you know what? I actually do not want to take the motherhood route.
This is the voice of 29-year-old Nelly Naisula Sironka from Nairobi, Kenya. As you just heard, Naisula says she always knew she didn't want children. And she's not alone. Around the world, more people are deciding to stay child-free. But in September 2024, Naisula decided to make her decision permanent, getting her tubes tied. The medical term for this is called tubal ligation. It's basically a procedure that prevents pregnancy by blocking a woman's fallopian tubes.
I did have concerns that I would wake up one day and I would not have access to reproductive health services.
So let's get into the conversation. Nelly, it's great to have you on the program.
Thanks for having me.
Let's start from the very beginning. What made you decide not to have children?
Okay. When I'm asked this question, most of the times it comes from a place of maybe an assumption that at some point I wanted children and then I changed my mind. Well, that was not the case for me. I have just never thought about kids growing up. It was just something that never occurred to me. I pretty much grew up knowing that I was here to explore my interests and my passions. And then now when I got to my 20s, that's when the conversations came up around kids. And I also became very aware of motherhood because the people maybe I had gone to school with, especially high school and college, were now becoming mothers. And that's, a bit of introspection. That's when I was like, you know what? I actually do not want to take the motherhood route.
Was there something you saw in those friends and colleagues that they were doing with their children or as regards motherhood that you said to yourself, look, this is not for me?
Not really. I think I've just always been very keen on pursuing my interests and my passions. And now when I started looking back at the stories I gravitated towards and the books I read, I could see that there were mostly black women who were actually child-free, or even if they were mothers, motherhood was not the center of their universe.
Okay.
So my friends or my uni colleagues or high school colleagues getting kids, it made me very aware that there's also this other route that I can choose. So for me, it has just never occurred to me. When I found out that I actually had to speak out loud and say where I stand, it was very clear for me that not mothering was the decision I was going to take.
Right.
Yeah.
So what were those things that happened that you said to yourself, you know what, I'm going to tie my tubes?
When I tell people it was a political decision.
I'm sorry? Were you running for office?
No. See, the thing with reproductive health rights is that it's also a very political thing.
Right.
And bodily autonomy, right? So I tied my tubes in October of 2024. A lot had been happening in our country, Kenya, leading up to October. The US elections were happening in November of 2024. It was very much looking like Kamala was not winning. And I did have concerns that I would wake up one day and I would not have access to reproductive rights and reproductive health services. I would wake up and the clinics are being grossly monitored, and there's just a lot of surveillance around what I can do with and to my body.
In Kenya or outside Kenya? Because you're talking about the U.S. elections. So I'm trying to create that link between U.S. elections and access to reproductive health services or choices like you've outlined.
I'm talking about here in Kenya, but also remember the U.S. is a big global player, and even just with the funding cuts, certain NGOs that really offer a lot of critical reproductive health rights services have had their funding cut.
Right.
And so a U.S. election is bound to affect the entire world.
It's one thing for a woman to say, I don't want to have kids. Society will say, okay, don't worry, maybe in another 5 or 10 years she'll change her mind.
Yeah.
But it's another level to do something about it, especially something as final as tying your tubes.
I get that a lot. And even when I was doing my consultation, the doctor asked, what if you changed your mind? And as much as I am very, very sure about my decision, and I trust myself to make the best decisions for me, there's always that possibility. And that's why you have options like adopting, right? Again, like I mentioned, I come from a very big family. I have nieces, I have nephews. But then for me, that's not a worry. Because again, this is a very valid route to take in this life.
Okay.
So I don't have those concerns about changing my mind.
Were you worried that you were a young lady living in a society that encourages women at a certain age to be married, have kids, and it sort of defines womanhood? So you're sort of seen as a wholesome woman, for lack of a better expression. You've ticked the boxes of I'm married now, I've had kids now, I'm working now, or I'm raising a family. Did it worry you that you're in that society? This decision, are you sure?
I would say I had a father who was very open-minded. His focus was never marriage and kids. And I'm not saying he was not a patriarchal man, because we experienced him as his daughters. It's very different from how my mother experienced him. But I remember what was constantly reinforced is the need for me to explore my full potential, to explore my interests. And it was very honed in me that I had to pursue like an academic route. So for me, those were my priorities.
Did you try other maybe birth control mechanisms or contraceptives or whatever before going to tie the tubes? Did you try something else before then? Did you explore other options?
Yes, I did. So I tried hormonal contraceptives, and I do have hypothyroidism and PCOS, which majorly hormonal conditions.
Okay.
So the introduction of a hormonal contraceptive was near disastrous for me. And so, again, this was one other factor that affirmed this decision I was going to take.
So haven't gone through other options like hormonal medications and other forms of contraceptives. Talk us through the process of, getting your tubes tied. Because this is a conversation that women, like I said, in their middle ages usually have, in their 50s or 60s, who are done having children. But as a young woman, I'm curious.
It was actually a day procedure, and then I went home and I was coming in for checkup. Now, looking back, there are things I would do differently. I would take the same decision,
okay,
but I would also take more time to research what other options, more non-invasive options, are out there for me. Yes.
Are you changing your mind already?
Oh, no. I would do it again in a heartbeat. But what I'm talking about is the care I experienced in that facility,
right,
and the method I went for.
Okay.
So I would do things differently in the form of doing more research for more non-invasive methods that still give you the same result.
Now, before we continue our chat, we're going to hear from Dr. Ama Guni, a specialist obstetrician gynecologist and a gynecological oncologist based in Accra, Ghana. What exactly is tubal ligation, and who is it medically recommended for?
Tubal ligation is considered a permanent form of female contraception. It is when a female's fallopian tube is occluded, either by applying clips or rings, or tying and cutting, or cauterization, or simply put, burning, in order to prevent an ovulated egg from meeting a sperm, so that conception or pregnancy does not occur. Woman who wants a female tubal ligation will be counseled extensively and made to understand that it's more or less permanent. She needs to be sure she doesn't want any more children. But quite a number of times, some women may change their mind, come back and say they want the procedure reversed because they want more children. And there's a surgery that can be done called tubal reanastomosis to try and then recannulate or put back the two cut ends of the tubes together so that a woman can have a natural conception again. It doesn't always work, and it's quite expensive. It's a microsurgery, so that's why a lot of counseling is done before the procedure.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. So let's pick up the conversation with Naisula, a 29-year-old Kenyan woman who is living child-free. She told me about how her dating life has been since tying her tubes.
For me, who is heterosexual, being child-free has added another layer to the complexity of dating, and especially in the African context that I have experienced, whereby there's a lot of meaning that is attached to having kids or being a mother or being a father. It makes it a bit more complicated. That's pretty much it. It adds a layer of complexity. So I was having this conversation with my cousin, who's a man, and he's a bit older and doesn't have a child. And so we're talking about how me being child-free has made it a little bit harder, should I say a lot harder, to date. Mm-hmm. He told me something that I think is it's a harsh truth. He said the moment a woman chooses to be child-free, you become quote-unquote undesirable to a man. In that, most men, and this is his perspective as a man,
okay,
most men are concerned that there's nothing holding you or tying you down to that relationship, like a child. So it's like, the day Naisula wakes up and feels like, I'm not doing this, I don't feel like doing this anymore, this is not working, I'll very quickly cut my losses, which are not very many, and leave, right? Okay. So he was telling me, from a man's perspective, that's what he thinks. You become undesirable because there's pretty much nothing holding you down to this man. So that has been my experience.
Okay.
Yes.
But at what point do you bring up this conversation? Let's say you meet someone and you're vibing. At what point does that conversation come up?
Very early on. I talk about my being. I don't go into the details of tying my tubes.
Okay.
But from the beginning, from the onset, I make it very known and clear that I am child-free. Because then it kind of sets the pace for how this will go.
So what do you think about, let's say you meet someone who already has kids, let's say from a previous relationship or a previous marriage or whatever, would that still be your choice?
Oh, that's an interesting question, because it's something I've been thinking about. Okay. I really have no interest in playing stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's one of those things I would say never, but I feel like those dynamics of co-parenting can be very complex. I'm not sure it's a burden or a responsibility I wanted added on to what I already have. So for me, I'm really leaning on, if you have kids from a previous relationship, I'm sorry, I'm not interested.
So at this point, do you want a man who is also child-free?
That would be the ideal situation.
Just before we move on from the dating question, I need to ask you this. How has the journey to finding that spec been? Has it been easy? Are you finding your choices? Are they easy to come by?
No, they're not. That spec of like a child-free man?
Yes.
No, it's not easy to come by. But then that's not going to make me compromise.
So Nelly, like you said, you come from a large family. What was your family's reaction, your mom's reaction, your siblings? What did they think when you said, I'm tying my tubes?
Okay. So I told them after the fact.
Aha! Okay, right.
I told them after the fact. I did share with my friends that a couple of my friends that I was going to go and get the procedure done. Mm-hmm. But my family learnt about it after it was done. Honestly, I was concerned a little bit about how my mom would take it, but it was not news to her. It was just a matter of when is she going to do it. It was not news to my mother because I have always been very vocal about where I stand.
So it kind of like registered in her subconscious that, okay, this one had said, I'm not having children.
Yes.
Okay, but taking in the fact that you took a final step to say, I'm tying my tube.
Yeah.
Did she react in any way that was different from what you had expected?
No. So when I told her that I did the procedure, her concern was, how is the healing process? And also because I've always had very horrible period pain. She was like, is it going to help with the period pain? Like, is there any connection? So for her, it was just a point of care, like, how are you doing? Is it going to help with your period pain? And I really appreciate that because, you know, she comes from a different generation that was used to doing things a certain way. So I can imagine it takes a lot for her to try and understand this last born of hers, who's very, you know, a bit unconventional. But that was pretty much her reaction. And the same for my siblings. It was just, how are you doing? Yeah.
Okay. And how do you feel now after the procedure? What's your health like?
Health-wise, I'm feeling really good. Psychologically, there's a point of liberation I have unlocked. For me, being child-free and choosing to take this final step means that I get to enjoy my life as my own. Like, I have this autonomy over my time, and let me call it resources, time, finances, and also I get to build a family out of my own decisions. And because I will not have a nuclear family, then I have also had to be very intentional about friendships and community. Yes. So I would say health-wise, doing great. Psychologically, doing very well. Yes.
Okay, now this is not just a female conversation. Let's hear from some men who also identify as child-free.
I'm planning to procure a vasectomy because I would want my partner to be off contraceptives. We don't talk enough about the effects contraceptives have on women, and especially black women. If you talk to women, you'll hear the stories, and I would not want to subject my partner to that. It goes without saying, if my partner is healthier, I have a better chance of being happier. There are expenses, emotional situations that we can handle better, I think, if her body is not going through pain. And for most parts, the women still take up the load of family planning. I think there needs to be a bit more equality there, whether you've already given birth or you don't want children at all.
Raising kids is hard, especially nowadays, bro. Right now, I have two things, freedom and peace. And I ain't trading them for nothing in the world. Right now, I can do whatever I want without a second thought. I ain't got to worry about going to nobody's school. I ain't got to worry about taking nobody to the doctor. I can spend my money and my time however I want to do it. And if you want kids and stuff, more power to you. I ain't judging you for that. And don't judge people like me because I made the decision to not have kids.
Why I don't want kids. One of my biggest reasons is because I want to be in a relationship whereby both of us are fully and wholly invested in ourselves.
What has been the kind of comments or reception from people on social media when you talk about not wanting to have kids or even going a step further to tying your tubes?
Mixed reaction. So there are those who are having their decisions or their thoughts affirmed. So for instance, when I first shared this publicly, I remember receiving a text from somebody in my extended family. You have really affirmed something that I've been thinking about, but I've not had the courage to say out loud that I don't want kids. So there's that group of people who are like, you know what, thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for showing us an alternative way of living this life. And then there are those who are, of course, very angry about what I've done with my body. And, you know, there's so much to be said about bodily autonomy and the lengths to which society goes to try and control what women do with their bodies. With those ones, how I look at it is people are always going to push back when the status quo is challenged. There's always going to be some pushback. There's always going to be some questioning. I try not to take it very personally. And then there's also another group where it's actually moms who are saying, if I knew I had this alternative, I would have taken it. Does it mean I hate my kids? Absolutely not. But knowing what I know about motherhood now, I would have made different choices.
Okay.
So it's very mixed reactions.
Right. I hear you. But you see, the thing is, people also think, especially critics on social media, say, that's a very selfish thing to say.
Yeah.
The fact that you're thinking about only yourself, you owe it to humanity to reproduce so that humanity can continue. Do you share that sentiment, or do you think they have a valid point?
I really like it when people call me selfish, because I'm like, yeah, actually, that's what I was going for.
Okay, she owns it.
And I think it's important for women to be selfish. Be selfish with your time, be selfish with your expertise, make people pay for it.
Is this part of the reason why the movement of people deciding to be child-free or going extra, like tying their tubes or doing whatever, is that why the movement is becoming more global?
I think it's very important that there are these conversations happening all across the world, because this being child-free is not just about choosing to not have kids. It has a deeper meaning. It's about bodily autonomy. This movement is not coming up to tear down mothers or to tell mothers that, or those who choose to mother, that they're making a poor decision. It's a call to society to rethink women and how women are viewed. Because if you can now afford to give women certain tax breaks, or you can now incentivize maternal care just because of declining birth rates, why were you not doing it right from the start when you knew mothers needed affordable childcare? So this movement is not there to highlight what is good and what is bad about motherhood or not mothering. It's a call to, I would say, every actor, whether you're at state level, institutional level, if you're a doctor, everybody involved, to rethink how people interact with women.
Thank you so much, Nelly, for coming on Focus on Africa, the conversation. And that's it today for Focus on Africa, the conversation. Our producers were Caroline Kiambo and Fana Negash. Our senior producer was Priya Sipi, and David Nzao was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdullah. You can catch us on YouTube every Saturday for Focus on Africa, The Conversation, and on Monday to Friday on your favorite podcast platforms. I am Nkechi Obonna. See you next time.